Good evening, everyone. How are we doing tonight? See, we got quite a few people already in here. See, we got West Virginia Woodsman 17. You still in here? Raymond Williams, Ramsey Country, Midwest Duck Slayer. Hey, Dees. As soon as I figure out how to grab this link and get it over to you, I'll do that. Judith Davis. Hello, how you doing? Nate 408. Wild Bill Wilt. J-Dubs in the house. I was pushing a little bit to get my unsweetened tea made. I got her done though. Still got the tea bags hanging in there, trying to get it a little bit stronger. Homesteading, North Michigan, how you doing? M&K Outdoors. Mike and Kaylee did a live. I was able to get in there for a little bit. Trappers for 100 years. Yeah, sweet tea. All right. So, as everyone knows, we're going to go over Dees Beyond Blessed. Going to take a look at her channel. It was hard for me to keep up. I wrote down how many subscribers she had, but every time I looked at it, it changed. I'm going to try and figure out how to get a link over to her. As you guys know, I'm not real used to this StreamYard stuff. Bull Daniels, haven't missed none. Hey, Dwayne, how you doing? Hey, Dees, I'm just going to I'm going to post a link in here. You can grab that up. You can come up on panel whenever you want. Hey, Dwayne, I haven't got to watch your video, but he just posted a beaver and stuff video that I'm gonna have to get over there and watch probably sometime this evening. I'm Page Explorer. How we doing? Thanks for stopping in. I'm hoping the other day I put out a video to talk about this live stream that we're going to take a look at Dees Beyond Blessed. I think it worked. I got 16 of you guys already in the chat. Judith Davis is in here. I'm Page Explorer. Raymond Williams. I was just talking to Raymond. He's hoping to be out of the hospital on Tuesday. So let's all wish him well, and hopefully he gets to at least get home. Nothing like being at home. DSL chick, thanks for stopping in. I have not got any links or anything like that yet. I'm not sure who's going to be able to help me out here posting some links. Hollerbred Kennels, thanks for stopping in. We're checking out Dees Beyond Blessed. Pan Dog was one this morning. J-Dubs, thanks for sharing it in the live chat. Gidget, you just got home. I know you were I missed it, but I saw you were live. You were fishing and chatting. You get in and you get all settled in. would you be able to, if I make you a mod, would you be able to Gidget share the link for D's Beyond Blessed? See you in a bit there, J Dubs. All right, M&K's got Dwayne Lazar now. That's good. Believe me, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy that that channel there, M&K. He has a great trapping season. Yeah, that's fine, Gidget. I'm gonna make you a mod there so you can help me out here. I really appreciate it. I know you do an awesome job at it. Usually Dee's is in here. She's the one that's usually sharing out links for me, but I don't want her being pestered with trying to do stuff like that. As long as I can figure this all out. Yep, right there. J Dubs has just come across. J Dubs shared out my oh, he's doing a boxy raid. So looking at D's Beyond Blessed, she's got 45 videos. I'm sure her views have gone up since I last looked at it, but it was at 1566. Once I get into my other phone over here, I'll look at her about page and stuff, and it will give me that information. I know got some of you guys in here. Like I said, Dwayne Lazar, he posted a video here just not too long ago. And there, Lonnie Paul's in the house. Cubby Guy Outdoors, how you doing tonight? There's Gidget. She's going to be posting the link to Dee's channel. Hey Deez, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good. How's the weather down there in Louisiana? Hot?
Yeah, it's hot.
It's rainy and cold up here in Pennsylvania. Yeah, Dwayne, he's got some beavers to skin. He wanted to just pop in and say hello, show some love. Dwayne, if you haven't got Dee's Beyond Blessed, please check her channel out. Hunt Shack Wilderness Experience, Georgia Trapping and Fishing. We got 21 in the house here, Dee's, and I'm hoping they're all going to be supporting you. We know we want supporters, not subscribers, right?
Exactly.
So,
hey, Midwest. Hey, trappers.
J Dubs, he shared this out. We got Nate 408. He's in the house as well. Gidget's sharing your link for your channel tonight for us.
Thank you, Gidget. Can y'all hear me all right?
I can hear you fine.
Okay.
She said, Judith says that you might be echoing a little bit, but you're not on my end. She said your volume might be a little too high. I do not know how you would fix that, so I hope mine isn't.
Okay, yeah, I had your it was streaming twice. I had to close out of one of the tabs.
Gotcha. That was probably something I did. Dunlop Lures in the house. How you doing? We're showcasing Dee's Beyond Bless channel. She was at 162 subscribers this morning when I was writing some stuff down here from my notes. She's at 166 the last I checked. So we're looking for some people to support her channel. She's got 45 videos. She's at 1566 on her views. So No Homesteading wants me to get J Dubs and Nate as some mods. So guys, you don't have a choice. Mo said so. You got that, Nate? So I think I just got there. Wanda, hello, how are you? JKK, I know there's a lot of you guys coming in here that's looks kind of new to me. Make sure you give me a comment somewhere on my channel so I can come back through and after I'm off this live stream, check up with all you guys as we take this time to look at Dee's Beyond Blessed. She does have 5 playlists in her channel. Of course, one is for all videos. Then she has container gardens, cooking, duckies, and fishing. Christopher Han Outdoors, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Please, Gidget 21679 is posting the link to Dee's Beyond Blessed, her channel. Guys, I can't say it enough. We want supporters for her, not subscribers. So don't just go over there and click that red button and forget about it. We want to make sure we're watching some of her videos. She posts, you post pretty much every day. So what'd you get going today? I know you did something on your sweet peppers, I saw.
Yeah, my daughter's sweet peppers, they finally sprouted in the little cup I had them in. So
those were your daughters.
Yeah.
And your son has the sunflower seeds, correct?
Yeah, she said if he has something planted, I have to have something planted too.
Yeah, absolutely. Did that on purpose. Okay, so Milton's got to go, but she said she did that on purpose. She'll message us later here. I still didn't find J Dubs here. I got to find it there. See? Mo has spoken. Trappers for 100 years, Midwest Duck Slayers in the house, M&K Outdoors. Yes, these you do have some amazing cooking segments. I'll talk about a few of those here shortly. I wanted to start out. How I did this was I picked your playlist, and I went from the least that you had in your playlist to the most. So fishing, you have two videos on the fishing. I know you got the one was fishing in the cane fields. I also wrote down here ride along on a 4-wheeler. In that video, you ride along, and I believe you said that was your is it your dad's? Is it a stepmom or?
Yeah, that's his sister.
Cousin or sister? That's it.
His sister. Yeah.
I knew I didn't have it. I was trying to think. We got Midwest Duck Slayer in the house saying hello to everybody. She's Wanda said she just left you a message.
Awesome.
Unpaved Explorer. You're starving and we'll be very hungry once we start talking food. Yes. So as you guys know, if you go over to Dee's channel, you're gonna see some cooking videos. And the one morning I sat down to have a bowl of cereal and she's cooking pancakes and sausage and eggs. I was a little jealous. Tubby Guy Outdoors. We're still waiting for Tubby Guy to catch one of those moles. We want to see how that trap works. Yeah, Homesteading North Michigan. Dee's does put in the work. She's doing very well. Growing day by day. So one of the other one was pond fishing on a lazy day. So I was hoping Cody Paul was in here because I was gonna get on him a little bit. At least the two videos that I saw of yours, you were actually catching fish.
Yeah.
Oh, J Dubs, I saw he had a couple fish. He had a couple fish. I saw it on Facebook and Instagram. I don't know, J Dubs, you make a video? I didn't see if it was posted. If you did, Scott Swift in the house. Big Fish, Bass and Binks TV. How you doing? You'll wind up flooding them with a garden hose. So, what's your favorite fish to fish for, or you don't care?
It's usually whatever bites, but catfishing's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's just panfish here because we go to the little pond and we're not able to get out to the water right now.
Right. I hear you. Okay, so Trapper J Dubs did say that he has a video in the works for his fishing excursion. You know, J Dubs, there's you, Illegal, and Cody Paul were to go fishing after our live stream the other night. You're the only one I've seen posted anything. Wonder if they caught any. Nate 408 says this has been shared a lot. That's great. We have 18 in the chat right now. I'm still not too sure about this StreamYard. I got to get used to it. I think a little bit. So I will apologize right now if I click some wrong buttons or do something. We'll figure it all out. So let's talk. I do want to take a look, like I always do, at your about page. So the about page says that you're a single mom of two, born and raised in Louisiana, blessed and highly favored. You notice I said favor. Remember who wasn't the one said you were flavored? Do you remember that? But she is blessed and highly favored. She says to email and check out her business page to order logos, decals, t-shirts, etc. We'll get to talking about that a little bit later after we talk about these YouTube channel. She does have a business where she does logos and t-shirts and things like that. We'll take a look at that as well. Jamie's Little Farmstead. I'm sure you know who that is. This is Jamie's Little Farmstead, guys. This is Dee's twin sister, correct?
Yeah.
And she just posted a video. She planted some sweet peppers as well. Guys, get over there and check out her channel. And she has the farmstead. Kind of where it leads us into the next. She was kind of on cue right here. So we're going to talk about the next playlist I had was duckies. You got 7 videos in there. So you have a couple ducks. Now we know that they're staying over at your sister's place. She's been taking care of them. So I was going to ask everybody in the chat if they could name what you called you have names for 2 of them. I'm hoping I got the names right. This might be an epic fail for Boxy. Who in this chat knows the names of the 2 ducks that she has? I'm going to find out how many of you guys truly watch these videos. Mo's alter ego isn't blue. Well, Jamie, you're excluded from this question. Anybody? Lovey. Yep. So one of them is Lovey. Do you know what the other one is? All right. We won't waste any more time, but I believe the other one is Rainbow, correct?
Yeah.
We got Lovey and we got Rainbow. So let me look at my notes here. So did we ever find out, is Lovey a boy or a girl?
Well, according to my sister, they're both girls.
They're both girls.
That
Okay.
means she doesn't have to get rid of them.
Okay. So the one video we were kind of concerned that the deep raspy voice of Lovey was possibly favoring that it might have been a male duck.
Yeah. Luckily they're both quacking like girls now. So
they're quacking like girls.
Yeah.
So Tubby Guy Outdoors, yeah, check out the duck videos. They both quack now. Well, that's good. The fact that they're both female, she can keep them both, so that's good. Yeah, Ronnie Smith, you'll have to check those out. Let's see. I guess that's really all I put on there. Was I wanted to check to see if it was a girl or a boy. She has a couple updates on it. The last one that I saw, they're starting to get their feathers in. I'm sure they're probably even bigger now since that video.
Yeah, it's been a while. I will be getting videos this week. I will be at the farmstead tomorrow. So we will have a few updates coming this week.
Oh, that's good. Now, did you not get out there today for the birthday party? I know you have a niece. She was a year old.
Yeah, her birthday is today. That's Jamie's. That's Jamie's daughter, her youngest. I didn't get out there today, but I'm going tomorrow.
You're going tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know it was supposed to be a surprise. It's definitely not now.
No.
Yeah, Jamie. See, you guys should do it live together. And the best part is you shouldn't put your names on there, and then we'd have to decide who's who. Are you guys identical twins?
We're mirror image. We're the total opposite. I'm left-handed.
Okay.
She's right-handed. It's like split down the middle.
No kidding. That's kind of. Yeah, I think that you guys ought to do it live when you're. What happened there? Did everybody else's go off? My screen went black. Can you hear me, Dees?
I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, there's condoms.
Yeah, it didn't change on my end.
Okay, mine went black and I had circles going around. There's Nate 408 coming in, putting the link down there for D's Beyond Blessed.
Hey, Pondum.
Trapping Nation Outdoors, how you doing there? Thanks for stopping in here. I know you probably already have D's Beyond Blessed, but we're trying to get as many people in this chat. Try to get her support. Of course, like I said, we're looking for support, not subscribers. J-Dubs sharing the link as well.
Midwest, I don't celebrate Mardi Gras. And Tubby, yeah, I do not like being in front of the camera. I'm trying to get used to it though.
I'd marked down some here. Here. I said, Dee's get in front of the camera a little bit more and more. She's gonna start getting used to this. But You have been on. No, what is this now? Just your second time on a live stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least this time, I don't know how to do all this moving around and stuff. So you're not going to get thrown out in front of everybody, big picture, because I don't know how to do it. Yeah. Homesteading Northern Michigan says, Dees, you're doing wonderful.
Thank you.
And just make sure don't answer anything that you do not want to answer. Hit that thumbs up, everyone. Thanks a lot, Nate. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please hit that thumbs up. Tubby Guy says, you're doing great, girl. Coffee Outdoors. Thanks for stopping in. I know Coffee has Dees. I've seen him commenting on a couple of your videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Judge Pond. Did everybody see the Pondum's picture there with the spaghetti? Old Trapper J posted. All right, so now we get to the next playlist. I'm going to talk about the cooking videos. All right, guys, here we go. We get to talk a little bit about food. And I actually have asterisks here. I already talked about it. Making breakfast for her family. Watch that video. I was actually eating a bowl of cereal when I come across that video. So you guys watch that video. Imagine me sitting there eating a bowl of cereal and seeing what she's making for breakfast. Probably a good thing Louisiana is so far away. I'd have probably stopped over. Future Esquire in the house. Cooks like a boss. Yeah, I mentioned in one of your videos about your cooking or something, and you had mentioned that it was mostly your mother that did the cooking and stuff. But the latest videos that I've been seeing, it's all you doing the cooking.
No, I cook every day.
Oh, okay.
My mom doesn't cook because she forgets the stove on. So I do all the cooking for the family.
Gotcha. Yeah. So one of the latest ones you did stuffed peppers. I found it intriguing how you actually cook when you started cooking the burger first and stuff. My wife makes, does most of the cooking in our house. She makes stuffed peppers. I usually mix the stuff, all the ingredients in there for her, and she puts rice in and stuff. But she packs the stuffed peppers with the meat raw, and then she cooks it in either like a slow cooker or on a low temperature, like all day long.
Mm.
But the way you did yours, was that cream cheese you put in there?
Yeah, it was a cream cheese, a can of Rotel, and just the grilled meat.
Hey, White Bone's in here.
Hey, White Bone.
He can't stay long.
It's a low carb recipe. That's why I didn't put the rice in it.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, the rice would, yeah. Starch. So White Bone, it's going to be a little bit later. We're going to talk a little bit about Dee's business that she has. I know you had made a logo for White Bone. You made a T-shirt for him. You both kind of have videos on that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys want to see a little bit about that, go to White Bone Outdoors. He does a kind of a shout out. He's got the shirt on. And then Dee's, of course, she has a video on it as well. And she shows you a little bit about what she does. I guess I could probably be clicking on some of these things here, putting them up there. But guys, everybody that's in this chat, we got 24 in here. You'll see I have some mods in here that are posting Dee's Beyond Blessed link. Please make sure when you go over there, though, I want you to watch a video in full leave her a nice comment, and please be a supporter, not a subscriber. She could probably open a food truck midweek. That's Duck Slayer. So a couple other ones that I looked at that kind of made me hungry was the crawfish boil. So of course I've never had a crawfish boil. Now I have eaten crawfish. I actually was surprised at how good they were.
Yeah, crawfish are big here around Easter time. That's when they really start selling good, and the prices are good. Yeah. I didn't get everything in the video because my dad was like, "No, you're not getting my recipe."
Yeah, right. So I was kind of thinking about that because there's a lot now. I see a lot of people put like Cajun and stuff like that, but I imagine everyone has their own kind of little secret recipe that they don't like to give out. Talking about secrets. Here's another one. So now we're talking about your food videos. Anybody in the chat? We got 23 of you guys. If you guys have been subscribed to D's, I'm going to see, have you been a subscriber or a supporter? So I have it written down here somewhere. So D's, there's a spice or a flavoring that she uses almost every video. You guys know what it is? I'll see if I can remember what it's called. The crab boil, crushed red pepper. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Whitebone. Doing a honeydew list for Mrs. Whitebone. Midwest Duck Slayer. Nope, it's not onion powder. You have to use it if you're from down here. So Jamie, of course, would know what it is. Here's a question. Do you know, is that just exclusively from down around your area, D's? That seasoning?
Tony's is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Nate 408, he's the first one that's mentioned Tony's something Cajun seasoning. I wrote it down. Let me see where I wrote it here. I think is it Tony's? Is it called Thatcher's Bold Cerrillo seasoning or something like that?
It's Tony's Sacheries Creole seasoning.
Creole seasoning.
Yep. Yeah, they make it here.
Yep, Pondums, you got it too. Nate 408 was the first one though. So J-Dub says he has Tony's where he's from. I've never seen it around here, but I'll be checking it out. I just got some Old Bay seasoning. I actually made some morel mushroom for a snack here just a little bit ago. I put some Old Bay seasoning on it. Yeah, Nate, something like that. Yeah, Pondums, you got to be a little bit quicker on the keyboard there. You're gonna beat Nate. Try Everglades Heat. Is that more like a Cajun seasoning, J-Dubs? Is that?
Yeah, we don't have Everglades down here.
No. Pondum's an old man. No one beats Nate 408. All right. So the next video that you did after your crawfish boil was a crawfish bisque.
Yeah.
Now is that? I'm assuming that's something like a dip, like you use on chips and stuff like that. So it's more for like a snack thing, or is that an actual?
No, It was like a gravy over rice, and you stuff the crawfish heads with like a breading, and then you put it back into the gravy to like boil. That's the first time I ate that, and my mom made it, so but it was really good.
So you stuff the head of the crawfish
Yeah,
and
you
then boil
you clean it out, and then you stuff it with a mixture of like ground crawfish
it. Mm-hmm.
tails and then breadcrumbs, and then you just put
Okay.
it back into the gravy to soften up. I don't know. It sounds really weird, but it was good.
It was good. It looked good. I can tell you that. So there was two videos. I don't know if you remember the one video that I commented on. It actually kind of took me back into my, I guess, childhood, my younger days. Was the homemade donuts. So I can remember I was I'm gonna say it's around I was in third grade. I think it's when I met this neighborhood kid that we going to school, of course, getting a little bit older, we're allowed to go to friends' house in the neighborhood and stuff. But his mom would always make us homemade donuts.
Yeah, my mom made the donuts. Since we're
Mm-hmm.
stuck at home so much, she's like, okay, if you record me, I'll do it. I'll cook it. And then that helps me because if I'm in the kitchen with her, she remembers that she's had something on the stove or in the oven, so
Mm-hmm.
she's able to get in there and actually cook and enjoy herself in the kitchen.
Right. That's what I like about watching different YouTube channels and stuff like that. There's so many things that somebody shows or whatever, and it kind of throws you back into a memory or something from your past that I normally wouldn't have. I don't know if I'd ever really thought about homemade donuts, but you shared that, and it kind of makes you think about your own past and experiences that you had and stuff. So it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Pondam saying homemade biscuits are awesome. I saw, I think it was Judith that said about she likes gumbo. My wife just tried her hand at making a gumbo. It was pretty tasty. Georgia Trout and fish.
I can see your comments, Mo. It's just hard to keep up.
Yeah, on my end they're going pretty quick. I should probably be able to there, I guess I can show them like that. Nate's saying smile, D's. So let me see. There was one other one. Oh, the peach cobbler. So my son, he loves peach cobbler, and every time we go to the one restaurant, no matter how stuffed he is, he always gets peach cobbler. Well, the one time we were in there and he had this big hamburger and he only ate like half his hamburger and he let it sit there. And well, come find out he was expecting to have some peach cobbler, so he was saving some room. But
Thanks for coming, Tubby. I hope you catch something.
yeah, your sister Jamie just had said about being able to watch these videos for years to come. That is what's kind of neat about YouTube as well. As long as you, of course, you don't lose them, um, they'll always be there. Tubby guys, thanks for stopping in. Really appreciate it. Ronnie Smith Jr., I don't know if I called you out yet, but I see you're in the chat. Thanks for stopping in. I think you've been in here a while. I think I did see you earlier. Yeah, the peach cobbler, it looked delicious. I was thinking a nice big old scoop of French vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
especially when it's warm. LNS Outdoors, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, LNS.
Hey guys, LNS just posted just shortly before we got on live here. He posted a video. He's got a new editing app. He wants us to check it out. Tell us what we think about it. You get over to LNS, check that video out. Ronnie Smith, your internet's giving you problems. There you are, CP Grand Outdoors. How you doing, Cody? You missed us talking about the fishing playlist, about how Dee's and her kids catch a fish on video. Yeah, somebody just asked for a link. It's kind of hard with the way they do things now to grab links and throw in here. But just make sure if you look at his thing, write it down exactly how it is. So it's going to be capital L, the and sign, S, space, and then it's all caps, outdoors. Write that down and then go check it out a little bit later. You can get over to their channel. But tonight we're just we're running Dee's Beyond Blessed link. She's the featured showcase channel here. Got 25 in the chat. Please smash that thumbs up, share this out. Yeah, Cody, I mean, I know I talked a little bit of smack right there, but I went fishing the other day and didn't catch a thing. I didn't even get a bite. Well, the good thing is I didn't have no cleaning when I got home either. There you go. J-Dubs is sending out that link for Dee's Beyond Blessed. So let's talk about the next playlist that she has. This would be the last of the 5. The other one's all her videos. So the other one's the container gardening. Now this is pretty much almost a daily vlog. You're kind of every day you kind of go out and show us the update on your containers.
Yeah, everyone seems to enjoy watching them grow, so I post one video about that every day.
Yeah. Those potatoes, just from one day to the next, they kind of like doubled in size.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, the fishing dream. Yeah, you can grow. You get in here, you'd be the first one to comment in any of my lives on a Sunday, the following Sunday, man. I'll do a review on yours as well. I'll showcase your channel. But how do you grow? As you go and you support channels and they support you. I do believe the fishing dream, he's been in the chats and stuff before, has he not? I think I've seen him around. Yeah, J-Dubs, I know, dinner time. Make sure you grab yourself a glass of unsweetened tea to go with that dinner. What are we getting for dinner? You eating any of that fish you caught the other day? So the gardening in containers kind of intrigued me a little bit. I know you probably know that I've mentioned to you about so my rototiller kind of crapped the bed on me. I actually have written down here, crappy the bed. But for those of you that's kind of a debate going on, crappy or crappie. But
it's crappy.
Yeah. And that's exactly what my rototiller did to me. It crapped on me. So the the containers kind of, because I was going to actually turn my soil by hand with a a spade and shovel, and I thought, man, it'd be 10 times easier to do it in these containers. So we're gonna see if I can make it work as well. There you go, Nate.
Thanks, Gidget. I really don't like being up here, but it's gonna
You're
get
doing
better.
great. This is kind of what I like, because they get to see the person that I'm showcasing. They might have certain questions that I might not hit or get to, or I'm hoping that some of these people that are your subscribers that support you. I've seen a couple of mentioned about your cooking videos and stuff like that. So it's just kind of nice when we showcase a channel. This kind of get to know you kind of thing. And I know
Yeah.
you're kind of shy and don't like to be in front of the camera, but did you watch Mo's video from the other day? With her grandkids, with the chicken, with the little chicks.
No, I didn't get a chance to watch it. I haven't been able to watch a lot of videos lately.
If you get a chance, you got a couple minutes to watch that video. She kind of talks a little bit about basically creators and YouTube channels and just being yourself, and I don't think she was putting it out there for any particular person, but just us being ourselves and the community, that, and we have quite a few channels in here that support one another. I guess what she's trying to say is just be yourself and don't be anxious. Nate says he's shy too. J Dubs is a struggle. It's a struggle. Illegal, and Cody Paul kind of pick on you, don't they, Nate? Always trying to take screenshots of you smiling. Scott Swift says you're doing fine.
Thanks, Scott.
Okay, let's see. So you just planted some more onions, and I believe you said you got garlic growing now as well.
Yeah.
Now, when you plant this, you get bulbs, or is it like a seed, or how do you get
the green onions, the regular onions, the garlic, and the potatoes, they were all fresh from the grocery store. The sweet peppers and the bell peppers came from fresh vegetables, and cilantro actually sprouted today. I didn't get it on video, but I got that out of like a seed packet, and they're actually sprouting now.
Okay.
Most of them were fresh produce from the store.
See, I always thought you had to go with a like to dry out the seed first, and then. But I did notice, like, your tomatoes, you got them and just set them in there, tomato and all.
Yeah, I just sliced them thin and put them right down in there, and they sprouted up really good.
Right. Yeah. See, there's a lot of people on in here saying, it is hard to talk So I was so nervous on my first live stream. So worried that you don't have something to talk about, or um, my videos. I can't tell you how many times I would edit stuff out because I'd be like, I sound stupid. But
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of validity to just being yourself. I am who I am. I'm not a perfect person, so I try to be. So the artist devil, I love growing vegetables. It's better for you. Yes, they are good for you. Old Pondum's loving up on Nate. You're such a cutie. Coming out of your shell, it's going to be wild. Pondum adult supervision will be required.
Yeah, Judith, I don't drink.
Yeah, that is one thing. That's very, you have your values and stuff like that, and I'm glad to see that you kind of stick to that. And I've seen where if something's going on in a chat that you don't, I guess, like or whatever, you're out. And that's kind of that's the way everyone should be. You shouldn't go along with something that you don't agree with or part of. And I'm sure that's why you don't really kind of go to the Mardi Gras and stuff, I imagine.
Yeah. For people that live here, it's not really a big deal, but
Mhm.
I believe it's demonic, so
Mhm.
that's why I don't celebrate.
Right. Hey, Bull Daniels, you're gonna find out a lot of people in here don't say possum. So
It's Poosum.
when you talk about a sauce maker, it's possum. Just ask Nate 408. Pennsylvania Trapping, how you doing? Guys, I do want to mention Pennsylvania Trapping. This is a fellow Pennsylvanian. If you guys don't have him, please make sure you go check his channel out sometime. He does do lives as well. Check his channel out. Thanks for stopping in, Pennsylvania Trapper. If you don't have D's Beyond Blessed, please check her channel out. We're looking for supporters, not subscribers. So if you hit that red button for her, make sure you watch the video in full. Give her a view. And lost my train of thought. I'm trying to do something here. Make sure you make a nice comment and support. Well, Jamie, it is Poosum, but it is crappy. No, Bull Daniels. It's Poosum. Because if people want to change the name of crappy to crappie, Nate 408 says you might as well change possum to Poosum. So there you go. There's 23 of you guys in here. If you guys don't know that, get over to Illegal Outdoorsman's live channels or lives. It's usually late night.
Yeah, Team No Sleep.
Yep, Team No Sleep. Boy, they got me the other night. 5:30 in the morning. The old man's trying to get to bed. Got to get up early. I think J Dubs was the only one that got out fishing. There you guys go. J Dubs and Kid both are putting up the link to D's Beyond Blessed. Yeah, Unpaved, you've probably been in there. You're talking about soda or pop. That's another one that we discussed.
It's Coke.
Sleep will make you weak. Trash Panda is still a raccoon. Yeah, we call them Trash Pandas.
CP, I think we're going to have to fight when I get out of here.
Go get them. All right, the artist. We'll see you later. He's going to go do some art sketches. All right, so let's talk a little bit. These Beyond Blessed Creations. So did you start your kind of your business first, or was it the YouTube channel going into your business?
I started my business first. I've had my business going for about a year now, just a little over a year.
Okay. So D's Beyond Blessed Creations. You can find her on Facebook and on Instagram. She offers T-shirts, onesies, decals, framed keepsakes, and a lot more. I did want to get on. I want to get on here, see if I can do this, guys. Yeah. So Judith is talking about the window sticker that you just, the video that you just showed. Oh, CP, don't antagonize. She just might get you. Bull Daniels. Hi, Dad. I mean, Pondums.
Yeah, I sent LNS some decals. He placed an order, and he did like a mail call yesterday and uploaded the video. And he messaged me. He said, "Hey, can you do a video real quick? Show me how to apply the decals." So I got out there and I put a decal on.
Okay, so that's what was from. So that's what's kind of cool too is when you got something like that, someone prompts you to make a video and stuff that actually I was kind of interested in as well because I've never well, I shouldn't say I've never successfully put one of those on. It usually bubbles up or I ruin it. I'm gonna try and get
Yeah, Midwest. I have a Cricut, and a Cricut's actually behind me. And then I have a heat press. Let's see if I can turn it. Let's see which way it is. Heat press is over there.
all right. All right, so I went over here. Let me see if I can even get this to show. It's probably not going to do that. So, guys, there's on Facebook D's Beyond Blessed Creations. Oop, there we go. As you see, I got the thumbs up pressed, right? So on here, I did want to read So you got a 5 out of 5 on your reviews and recommendations. I believe Shannon Lisa that's LNS, right?
Yes.
I thought so. So she does great work in fast shipping. I recommend her very much. The gentleman here posted everything great people, friendly service, and great prices for all your vinyl needs. Great work, great customer service. And then you probably know John David Dillon, I am assuming, because he said, "This is my friend's business. Her and her family do great work. Check them out. If you see something you like, buy something." So, guys, I did talk a little bit. Whitebone Outdoors was in here. And I know Dee's actually made a logo for him. And you can check out on Dee's channel as well as Whitebone's channel, and they both did a video on the shirt that she had made with his logo. See if I can get this on here.
Yeah, I made his logo. I did his t-shirt and his decals.
I would show the decal, but it's kind of hard to see. I can see it, but I'm sure it'd be hard to see in the picture here. Guys, this is the shirt and design and logo that Dee's made for Whitebone. If you guys you need any shirts made, or you want to get something a logo or something like that, look Dee's up on her Facebook page, and there's the information and stuff there that you can contact her and put in orders.
Yeah, Midwest. I use my phone and my laptop. I have a stylus, an LG stylus, and a touchscreen computer. So that's where I do all of my editing. Yeah, I made Homesteading Northern Michigan. I did his logo, and Jamie's Little Farmstead. I did her logo as well.
All right, so I'm going to ask you StreamYard pros. So when I show somebody's comment here, like right now I have Nate 408, his comments, I'm going to get you to do some. I've got about 30% of my window open. LOL. How do I get that to go off of there so it brings back Dee's and my name on here? Like, what do I click on to remove it? I guess is my question. Cody Moore is in the house. Thanks for stopping in. We're checking out Dee's Beyond Blessed. Talking a little bit. We just got done talking about her channel. We went through all her playlists. Of course, we all know that if you go to her channel and you watch any of her cooking videos, you're going to be hungry when you're done. I always hit the pantry when I'm done watching that, grab a snack.
Yeah, I did CP's logo as well.
Yes, that was cool. I liked his logo. That was pretty neat. Oh, okay. So it probably doesn't help when I click it and leave it there, and it's already all the way back up in the chat. I'd have to go find it. Already a family member. Getting to know her now. Yep. We're all getting to know Dee's a little bit better now that she's in front of the camera a couple times. She's getting better. Good chat, good talk. Take care. Keep exploring the outdoors. Are you taking off, Unpaved Explorer? We appreciate you coming in here.
Thanks, Unpaved.
We got 19 in the house. I hope everybody's hit that thumbs up. I hope everybody has clicked on one of these links that Gidget and J-Dubs and anyone that is sharing this link to her channel. Hope on them throwing something out there. He knew that CP wasn't that talented, and you wondered who did that.
Thanks, Coffee.
Cody Moore saying hello to Nate and Mel. I wanted to show a couple more things here that you this one here. This is a pretty neat one. And now I'm assuming I saw there's a video on your Facebook page there. Did you did a giveaway?
Yeah, I was doing giveaways for every 100 likes.
Okay. And I believe this one here, if I'm not mistaken, you made this for your son, something with school.
Yeah, they had something for the 100th day of school, and I just threw that together.
Here you guys go. There's some like keepsake things that she does. This one here, of course, you know, you have babies being born, and you want something as a keepsake or a present to the parents or whatever. Now this here, is that what your mother had made for you, or did you make that, or?
Yeah, my mom did that. She does artwork and wood burning. That's what's right behind me right here.
Yes. So, guys, real quick, I do want to mention that her family has a business as well. It's Anointed Woodworks. You can find that on Facebook as well. You guys seem to be a pretty crafty family. I know your dad builds all kinds of stuff. I saw rocking chairs. I saw gliders. Of course, wood plaques like this right here.
Yeah.
And I even have marked down here that Mom does the artwork.
Yeah.
Very good. Here's another onesie here. Another keepsake, guys. Oh, I got to try to figure out where my webcam is. Guys, if you guys want anything like that, you know, I know we're in here talking about her YouTube channel and stuff like that, but she does some awesome work, and just checking out her Facebook page and stuff like that. I actually have a thought that I would like to that I'd like to do. So I've been talking Deez about so I'm already over 1,000 subscribers and stuff. So I'm doing these lives to help out channels to get to that 1,000 subscribers. But I want to try to do it the right way, not the way that I kind of did it through the growth streams. And not that the growth streams are a bad thing. They have their place, but I have a real hard time with my hours, my viewing hours. And to get monetized, we all know that you have to have the hours along with the subscribers. So as long as you're getting those views and you're getting the good support, they're going to both kind of grow together. And so one thing that I have not really done a giveaway on my channel, but I've been talking about doing a giveaway. I'm trying to make a wing bone turkey call. It's not going as successful as I would like it to be. But I'm giving away a box call and then a camera. But I got this thought in my mind. I want you to make me a couple T-shirts, okay? And I'll talk to you probably after this live. I've got an idea of what I want the shirt to say is share your passion. And then, of course, Boxy Outdoors, and then maybe a couple different things on there, maybe of different things that people like to share. Because to me, the YouTube community and stuff, we're basically sharing what our passion is. So, you know, mine is the outdoors and stuff like that. And there's people in here that, are homesteaders. And so that's what they're sharing. So I kind of want my first shirt to be not so much a logo because, that's in the works, but I just want a shirt that says, share your passion, Boxy Outdoors. Somewhere on that shirt, I want it to say, created by D's Beyond Blessed. And I'm going to order 3 of them off of you.
Okay.
One for me, one for you, and then I'm going to use one in my giveaway.
Awesome.
So guys, that's what I plan on doing. I'm going to work with these on a little bit of that. And we'll get those shirts made, and I'll give one away in my live stream, and hopefully Deez, you'll come up on panel for that. And we'll do that giveaway. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to pick the person or the winner, but you have to be in the live to win it. And I'll probably ask just a question, have someone answer. But then once that's all done, Deez, you can have the right to that, shirt and stuff. And if people want to buy that, you get all the proceeds and stuff from it.
Okay.
Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So once we do the giveaway, that'll help you out. And then of course you'll have both mine and your name on that shirt. So when they buy it, we'll get a little bit of advertisement.
Hey, Jays. Midwest, if you're still in here, yeah, go ahead and text me.
So yeah, that giveaway, that shirt giveaway, Deez, it's not going to be for me. I'd been talking about my, trying to get my my view hours to a certain point before I did a giveaway. But this will be once you and I get together and we figure out the actual what the shirt's going to look like, and I get you money to make those 3 shirts. Once I receive them, well, I'm going to have 2. You're going to keep 1. And we will do that. We'll do that giveaway once that all gets taken care of. So once you and I get that figured out, I'll make sure I premiere it and let everyone know that the giveaway is going to happen. So there's 18 of you guys in here right now. So be watching out for that. Coffee on my hours. I looked at them just the other day. I'm just shot. I think I'm at 1580. So it goes up and down. I was close to 2000 a while back, and I dropped all the way down to 1200. And I'm making my way back. It's kind of been helpful doing these lives, helping out these channels, like we're doing here tonight with Deez Beyond Blessed. It helps me out as well. I see Christina. I see you stopped in here. I really appreciate that.
Hey, Christina.
She's one of those. She's one of those. What do you call us? The no sleep team, or what do you call that, Deez?
Yeah, we're Team No Sleep.
Team No Sleep. That's it. Yeah, I know. I was talking to Deez. She sent me a message the other night. She was watching. I think it was my trapping playlist. Were you not?
Yeah.
Now, were you just running it, or were you watching each one of those? Because you said you're like at 50. I was like, gosh, I hope she's not boring herself by watching all.
No, I actually really enjoy the trapping videos. I didn't sit and watch all of them, but me and my kids were back and forth, and they can tell you pretty much anything about Boxy. They know exactly who you are. My son said something yesterday. I'm like, how do you know that? He's like, it was on the playlist. I'm like,
on the playlist. Yeah, I kind of like going actually back and looking at, and once you get to where you're gonna be in your videos more, and you're gonna be doing other things. I'm sure as you grow, your channel is gonna grow. I always like going back to looking at my first couple videos, and I kind of chuckle. Yeah, Judith Davis brings up. I'm going to put that up on there because any of you guys know Passions for Hunting, I believe. His name's Rocco. He helps a lot of people as well. Oh, Nate, I don't think everyone knows Boxy, but I'm trying to do my part. I enjoy it because, like I said, guys, and that's why this shirt that I want to do is it's share your passion. What's kind of cool is I got somebody that comes in and posts my lives. I get to, for a week. I do nothing but watch their videos and get to know the person and stuff like that. And she made it hard on me. She was posting two videos a day. But I enjoy it. I like seeing what other people enjoy to share. The homesteading, and I so much want to have chickens and eggs and stuff like that, but the wife is not on board with the old chicken idea.
Yeah, we're not able to do that right now here, but one day.
Something else. Okay, so Nate 408, he is sharing D's Beyond Blessed Creations Facebook. They can also find you on Instagram as well, D's. Now it's D's Beyond Blessed Creations without any space. I mean, it's all one word, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. 17 of you in there. If you haven't got D's Beyond Blessed, please subscribe to her channel. But watch the video first. Give her a good comment. Be a supporter. Check out her Facebook, her business. Like I said, her family, it's Anointed Woodworkers. They make like plaques and stuff like that. I don't know how too much about do you guys do any shipping? Like, does your dad do shipping on that stuff, or is it pretty much like local?
The plaques can be shipped.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the flat rate boxes and stuff like that. But to ship a rocking chair, it's like $300. So
yeah, I was gonna say it's probably.
Well, I believe it was $300 to ship a small chair. I'm not sure about a big chair. That would be pretty pricey.
Right.
But we do travel. They've made a few deliveries to Texas.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about getting something made up here and give it away. I see Cody Moore's in here talking about catching a limit, and Mo's kind of hassling him in a little bit, asking if you caught it on video.
Yeah, my parents are actually in Georgia right now. They dropped off 2 adult rocking chairs.
Okay. So now, how far is Georgia? Okay, so I'm going to show you that I'm not very good geography. Georgia is right on. You guys border Georgia, correct?
No.
No. Alabama's in between you guys, huh?
Georgia's about 11 hours from here.
11 hours.
They went through Alabama, across the top of Florida, and then Georgia's right above Florida.
I knew Georgia and Florida. I just know it was Louisiana or Alabama. I couldn't remember which was which.
Yeah, it's Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, and then Louisiana.
Oh, so Mississippi's in there. Old Boxy, he knows where the northern states are. One of the when I went over and checked your family's Anointed Woodworks, I saw a pack that they had that was on there, and I'm sure your mother did the artwork on it. But of course, Louisiana. So you guys are the LSU Tigers, and they had the LSU and they had the Tiger, and then like they had the New Orleans Saints symbol kind of cutting into that. That was kind of neat.
Yeah.
J Dubs, yes, I do need a map. If I have a map, I can tell you where everything's at.
Yeah, that one that you're talking about, I believe it was a Raging Cajuns, LSU, and then the Saints.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that was kind of neat. So of course, I don't know if there's any football fans in here, but I'm a Penn State fan, not so much an LSU fan. However, I am a Cleveland Browns fan, and it's looking like they're taking up all these LSU football players. So maybe I am an LSU fan. Yes, Ramsey, we are.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, J Dubs. WVU is like sweet tea. Bro. Cody Moore. Mama said it's got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Condoms, you from Alabama? What are you sending me, Nate? A map? I am going to be having a Judith Davis sent me a package. I'm doing I'm going to do a unboxing. It's kind of like in like a manila envelope. But I'm going to do an unboxing on that and put a video out there. Judith, if you're still in here, I do appreciate you sending that out to me. She was my first ever person to send me something in the mail. So it's gonna be a neat thing to do. I did J Dubs. He knows Mountaineer Outdoors. I did win a giveaway from him. It was a flashlight. I actually have that video on mine as well. Oh, that's right. Condoms, you're from Mississippi. You're gonna send me a map and you're gonna send me some hellfire if you eat some. No, Nate. No, wait. How's Nate say it? Nah. And I don't even have my uncle size cup tonight. But I could have really got the old Si thing. Nah, ain't happening, Nate. Tony Ellis, how you doing? Tony Ellis, he's a buddy of mine from over in Ohio. We used to work together. I'm surprised you're even on here, Tony. I figure you'd be out there slaying the walleye over there. Judith, who's 3 hours south of you? Is that Pondums? Hey, J Dubs, I think Nate likes seeing people eat that hellfire for some reason. Hey, Midwest Duck Player, thanks for stopping in here. Really appreciate it.
Jimmy, they have the phone. They're watching the Cincinnati Zoo videos on YouTube. That's why they're being so quiet. They're in the kitchen. You put a screen in front of them, and they're good for like hours. But my kids don't usually watch. They don't watch. We don't have a TV. We don't really watch too much. They're not allowed to watch Talis or anything like that. But I needed them to be quiet. I'm like, go watch the zoo videos. They're learning. They're learning about the animals.
That's cool. So Tony Ellis, there's Jake Ramsey's in here as well. He's from Ohio. You guys, when does your turkey season come in? It don't come in until Monday, next Monday, right? Or is it this Monday? Nate says J-Dubs, I'll have a jar of Hellfire in everyone's hands in the country by Friday if they'll eat it. Yeah, May 4th. So that actually comes in after the Pennsylvania season. We come in May 1st. Okay, Rams of country. In Ohio, do you guys have different areas come in at different times? Yeah, old Jeff Dunlap, he's gonna have to make another big old batch of the Hellfire. Deeds, would you try some of that?
Probably not.
Me neither. I actually I want a giveaway from Coffee Outdoors, and I know I'm gonna probably slaughter the name, but I think it's called Rewaltz or Roosevelt coyote bait. And the first one he sent me, it actually broke. And I went to go pick it up down at the post office, and I went in there, and the lady's like, "Oh, you're Todd Arnold." I said, "Yeah." She says, "You got a stinky package here." And I said, "Oh, I'm really sorry." And the postmaster come over, and actually I thought he was going to give me the business, but he just handed me the the package, and oh boy, it stunk. I actually put it in the back of the bed of my truck. Oh, J-Dubs.
Yeah, hold on just a second.
Yeah, Judith, that would make for a great shirt. I survived the Hellfire. So there you go. There you go, Nate. That's what it is. You got to send the Hellfire, and you got to buy a shirt through D's Beyond Blessed Creations to send with the Hellfire that says I survived the Hellfire. Or better yet, send the Hellfire. If somebody does the Hellfire and does it without puking, then you should have to buy a T-shirt from D's that says I survived the Hellfire. Would you do that, D's? Would you make a T-shirt up? There you go, Nate. I'm calling you out. If you're going to send the Hellfire and someone's going to do that, you got to send a T-shirt once they put it on video and they don't puke. Tony Ellis, them little trout, those are probably 11, 12-inch rainbows. The brooks were a little bit smaller. Or not brooks, they were brown trout. You like that idea, J-Dubs? It was actually Judith Davis had the idea. Well, of the T-shirt. I survived the Hellfire. Yeah, Tony, they were stock trout. I actually kept a couple of them, and I did a maple smoke. Uh-oh, you're giving that mum look like, I've been there. I caught on to that. He's probably wanting to come over and see boxing. Nothing wrong with that. He can crash the party.
That was my daughter. All right, Nate.
All right, who in here is going to try and taste the hellfire? That's the question. That's the question. J Dubs. I think that would be a good one. I think J Dubs would do great. Tony, you got a barrel smoker.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yep. Hey, Tony Ellis, Ramsey Country. He's down in Belmont County, close to Claresville, Ohio. If you want to comment to where you're at, Tony, I'm not going to do that, even though I know where you're from. I'll leave that up to you. Scott Swift says hellfire could be the cure for COVID-19. You don't need subs that much. Who knows? You take that hellfire, you probably lose 10. All right, guys, there's 19 of you guys in here. I hope, well, now 20. I hope everybody has went over and checked out D's Beyond Blessed channel. Like I said, she also has a business that you can find on Facebook and or Instagram. It's D's Beyond Blessed Creations. She does all kinds of things. Does logos, shirts, decals. She also does like memorabilia plaques and stuff like that. Yeah, trappers for 100 years. He'll cure something, all right. J Dubs wants to see the Soul Taker challenge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how those. I don't know how those guys do that. I think I could. I think I could probably muster it up and I don't think I would probably throw up, but I don't think I'm going to like it. Thank you, Gidget. She's been sharing out these Beyond Blessed links. She's doing a great job. I really appreciate you doing that. Hellfire creates social distancing. Cure you from ever getting kissed again. You know, Tony, I haven't seen his video from the opening day. Was that Tony? Was that Fox Hills? Was that opening day where he lives, or was that over in Maryland? Because he was supposed to, I think, last Tuesday get together with a gentleman about being outdoors. They're going to hunt Maryland together. Soul Taker's gross, but Hellfire's way worse. Oh, he leaves this Tuesday to meet up with Chip. Yeah, he is in Indiana. He lives over there, real handy to coffee outdoors. Coffee outdoors from Indiana as well. Coffee, you been out doing any turkey hunting? I know you guys got that whole social distancing thing going on and not allowed being out. Are you guys allowed to turkey hunt? Your partner tries all your lures and his snuff every day. Ugh. With his snuff. Okay, with his chew. I don't know what's going on here with this. My phone's doing something crazy on me. No, nobody got scolded, did they?
No, my mom was calling.
Gotcha. So coffee got out Friday, seen nothing, going again in the morning. I wish you luck. The fishing trucker, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in, checking out Dee's Beyond Blessed. We went over her channel.
Hey,
She's
trucker.
got I want to check and see Dee, see if so I know when right before we started this, I took a look at your channel there, and you were at 166. Like I said, I know it's not the subscriptions that matters, it's the supporters. We're up to 173. So guys, there's 19 of us in here. I'd like to get a couple people in here that don't have D's. I'd like to get her over 175. I was really hoping to even push her further than that. I was hoping to get 200, but we won't be greedy because we want supporters, not subscribers. Really appreciate everybody coming in. Of course, Gidget for sharing that link. J Dubs, Nate in here helping out as well. Judas asking if Hellfire could be worse than Pure Quill. Mo Homesteading. Her alter ego is in here as well. You want to see these at 100M by the end of tonight? Scott Swift has you now. He said he watched your video.
Thanks, Scott.
Oh, Tony, tell him congratulations. That's awesome. He's tagged out. Who went to sleep? Your alter ego? Well, she's not Team No Sleep. You know, I don't ever see, I don't think we do see the alter ego out late.
That's usually when she comes out.
Oh, okay. That is true. Yeah, what's she doing in sleep? Oh, 100 million subs. Well, I think to get her to 100 million subs, we're going to be live streaming here for quite some time. But I think we can get her to 200 if we keep getting people in here. Yeah, Scott Swift, check out her decals. Now, can you make just different decals? Like if somebody just asked for, you know, like I know the one, you know, you had like one with a cross and stuff like that, or can someone just call and say, hey, I'd like a decal of a fish or something like that to put on the back of a vehicle? You can do anything like that, correct?
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be anything like somebody's logo or anything like that. You can just pretty much if they ask you for something, you can kind of create it.
Yeah.
Oh, Chip, we were just talking about you. There's Chip about being outdoors. I thought last Tuesday Jeff from Fox Hill was going to come over and hunt with you, but Coffee said it's this Tuesday. I'm excited to see that video. I'm hoping you guys have some good luck. Chip Watt about being outdoors. You have Dee's Beyond Blessed. She's got a great channel. She's growing pretty fast. I was really impressed. It was just what 2 weeks ago you were at 70. Yeah, and it seems like you said, she's doing a gardening vlog. She's actually growing stuff in containers, and of course that's got me intrigued because I'm hoping this year I'm going to be doing the same thing. I was going to do raised garden beds. The container seems a lot easier.
Yeah, I'm really surprised how good they're doing. Since it's my first garden, and then they're in the container, so that changes a lot.
Yeah, Tony Ellis. You don't want a portrait of this mug. Tony Ellis used to work with me, so we saw each other every day, and we worked a lot of hours. So yeah, I'm hoping. I think I made a message you or something like that. I have a neighbor. It used to be where we used to live. There was a neighbor girl there, and of course she's all grown up now. Went to college. She's a graphic designer. So I had here a while back asked her if she, I figured I'd pay her to make me a logo and stuff. And she's for her business or whatever. She's like, oh, she can get me this logo, and it can be in any kind of file or whatever, or however I want to send it. I don't know. She was talking technical stuff, but it's been about 4 weeks and I haven't heard from her, so I don't know if she's working on it or not. So with what's going on, I don't know if she, I would think she'd be able to do it on her own. I don't know if she isn't working right now and can't do it. I don't know. J Dub says, "Smile, you're on camera." Chip's asking you all what kind of decals you make.
Just like hard decals, the die cut ones. They're a little bit harder when they're more than one color.
Yeah,
it's just vinyl.
Yeah, I was gonna just tell Chip that they were vinyl. And Chip, if you go over to her channel, just was it yesterday? Was it yesterday or today?
It was yesterday.
Yes, yesterday. She posts one, and you'll see she actually puts one of her decals that she makes. She put it on her on the back window of her Jeep. There you see Gidget and Nate 408 is sharing Dee's links out. Gidget's got the Facebook link and her Instagram link, and Nate 408 has her YouTube link. So 17 of you in this chat, if you don't have Dee's Beyond Blessed, grab her YouTube channel. And then, of course, if you're interested in any of these, she's got a business that she does logos and stickers and decals and bunch of onesies. I saw you do the first Thanksgiving, first Christmas, all those.
Yeah. The onesies are my favorite to do.
I like the one that says prayers answered. I like those ones. Yeah, so do you think here's a question for you, and this is what I'm waiting to see what happens with your vegetables and stuff. So like the onions and stuff like that, they're really they grow under the ground. How do you think like the tomatoes and your peppers are going to do as far as the stability of them? Are you going to keep them in the containers? You're going to. I know you mentioned some about deeper containers.
Yeah, I really should have put all of them in deeper containers. You can see like the roots from the potatoes are starting to come up the side of the container. With them being clear, I can see all the roots in the bottom.
Gotcha.
I could put the metal supports in with the tomatoes, but I haven't really decided what I'm going to do yet with any of it. I'm just kind of shocked it's actually growing. So.
All right, Tony. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Hey, if you get you're on YouTube and stuff, go check out Days Beyond Blessed. Get a decal for your truck.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, Tony. Maybe we can hit Pamatuman where we both can fish. 18 in the chat. Let's keep it rolling. Share this thing out. Hit that thumbs up. Oh, look, time's flying. I didn't realize we've been on an hour and 45 minutes. Nate 408 decal for his truck. I don't know, Nate. I still think instead of that, I think you should have just one that says Pusa. Or maybe it's Nate 408 the Pusa. That's another good one.
I am willing to make Pusum merchandise.
There you heard it. I think somebody was saying something about a Pusum shirt. I forget what it was. Wasn't somebody buying a shirt that said that or something, Deez?
I think they were discussing getting one made.
Mm-hmm. Silver grinner. I caught one. I caught it a silver fox. It was actually the last day I pulled my traps. Biggest possum I've ever caught, and I caught it a silver fox. And I had a bunch of people commenting about, there was such thing as a silver fox. I knew there was gray fox. I kind of just was laughing because I was like, well, it's actually a Pusum, the gray grinner. One Nate 408 decal from the headlight to the tail light. Hey, Coffee, thanks for stopping in. Really appreciate it, bud. Take it easy, stay safe, and good luck tomorrow on them turkeys. Revert is back. Old Mo Homestead, and she's lurking. Yep, thanks a lot, Coffee. So, Nate, did you get out the other morning fishing? You were supposed to go fishing. Did you get out and do any fishing? Oh, Scott, so there isn't such thing as a silver fox. Christina's still in the chat. She's been lurking around. What are you saying? Still closed, Nate? Isn't that the truth, Judith? She said she wishes coyotes were as easy to catch as possums. That's the only thing I have not caught in Pennsylvania that you don't need a permit for is a coyote. I actually had a video that I had over top of one of my my traps, and I had one come up to it. But, he did not commit. Mo homesteading is a lurker. Hey Ramsey, they don't need to be easy to catch for you. You shoot them at 300 and some yards away. Unbelievable. I ought to do a video of me shooting something like that. You'll see dirt flying all around everything at 300 yards. I might get lucky. I missed something. J-Dubs is saying Judith takes the fun out of it. State parks, public parks are closed in North Carolina until the end of the month. Trout season is closed till then. Yeah. So what Pennsylvania did. Our trout season was supposed to come in. I think it was on April 18th or something like that, on a Saturday. Well, what they did was they brought it in on a Tuesday, right in the middle of the week, and they used to put out a publication of where they actually stocked their trout. Well, they didn't do that this year. So what that forced people to do is it came in during the week, and they didn't have a stocking schedule, so they didn't have a bunch of people in the areas of where they stocked and stuff. And of course, through the middle of the week, most people work and stuff like that. So they did very well with the social distancing on that. Hey, Ramsey Country, thanks for stopping. Stopping. Go enjoy your dinner. Oh, Nate, the old the dang coyotes plugging up your twosome traps. You're welcome, Ramsey. You missed your fair share. Yeah, trappers. I kind of went with that idea that coyotes are just dogs, but there's something that there must be something that I do that they just do not like. Either that or their dogs are just smarter than me. I don't know. So, Deez, you said you like the trapping videos.
Yeah, I've never been trapping, but I like watching them. I like watching all the videos.
Right. Judith says it's a paranoid dog. They are. They say they're real skittish. Nate says that the coyotes like to try on his canine extremes. J-Dubs, you want to trap together? I would figure a time for us to. Well, we'd probably want to go on your trap line. So maybe we can next trapping season. Maybe we hook up and we'll do a collab. Boxy will follow along. Hey, I got a good idea. I could be your driver. I'll drive the side by side. You can check your traps. Maybe show me a thing or two. So I did take my cable restraint course here in Pennsylvania. I would like everyone to know I got a 96%. I didn't get 100%. Like I said, I'm not perfect. I was pretty impressed with 96%. It was all the actual laws that got me in trouble, which is probably not a good thing.
To do a video showing how to install decals. So I'm going to go ahead and put this one on my Jeep today. I provide contact paper or transfer tape in all of my orders. You're just going to take it off the backing. Now, sometimes they're a little bit sticky, so if you want to play around with it a little bit, just so it
Oh, I'm sitting here. I thought you were talking, and here's my video here. So this is
sit on the transfer tape for too long.
Oh.
Just gonna line it up.
I thought you were talking to someone there, Deez, and here I touched my video. Yeah, J Dubs. I was when I was reading it. I don't know if I was not paying attention or what, but
with a smooth edge, and you're gonna scrape it down.
That's what always gets me, and it ends up sticking to it, and then I get bubbles.
You want to easily come up just like that. Right, we're gonna go outside, and I'll show you how to clean your window. Gently peel the backing off, and put it on the cleaned area. Take your time with it.
See, this is where Boxy's all tangled up in the old contact paper.
Go ahead and scrape it with your credit card so it can adhere to the glass, and then just gently pull it off. That's it. It's on nicely.
That gold looks pretty good too on those tinted windows.
This video, please like, subscribe, and leave a comment, and y'all have a blessed evening.
Well, that was an impromptu Boxy bumps. I was actually looking to see how we were doing. Almost, you need one more for 175. That'd be awesome. You're just saying that's a reverse dirt hole. Yes, I'm gonna be ordering some cable restraints and trying to do my hand at it next year. You have to in Pennsylvania. You've got to make sure that we are not, when we put cable restraints up. You can't be within. You can't have anything with bigger than a ½ inch in diameter around where the cable's at, so that way it doesn't entangle and strangulate the animal. That's probably going to be my most difficult thing, is trying to figure out where these dogs are running. I'm looking for another video here. You got a video you want me to show there, Deez?
Whatever. You can show the garden. I uploaded one this morning, real quick.
Yep, I watched that one. Let me get it. Yep. All right, guys.
Hey y'all, it's about 8:45 on Sunday morning. And look what we have here.
That's your daughter's peppers.
My daughter's sweet peppers have finally started to sprout. The tomatoes. The potatoes.
Those sweet potatoes, or those potatoes are growing quick too.
Onions.
Onions are looking good.
Carrots.
Now, those are your mom's carrots, right?
Zucchini and squash. I've got more green onions and some garlic in there. Sunflowers. Today I'll be showcased on Foxy Outdoors.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you mentioned me in the video as well with this screen.
I would love it if y'all would show up and show some support. And I hope y'all have a great day. Be blessed.
Absolutely. I'm excited. I'm gonna have a garden that looks just like that. Because I don't want to make no raised garden bed. That's why. So J-Dubs, you can have your snares. They want you to have them tangled up. Oh, Nate says I put you on the spot. Must have been when I asked you if there's a video you wanted me to share. Look for trails and cover coyotes along the fences. So is there anyone else that wants to come up on the panel? I don't know how to, I obviously don't know how to show or share it from my phone, but I'll throw it in here on the chat. There's only 10 of us in here. Most of us all know each other. Yes, Scott, it's her first garden too, so she's all excited about growing some greens. I can't wait till they start fruiting. You know, get with the flowers and there you go, J-Dubs, Nate, Gidget. Either of you guys want to come up on panel here? We can chit chat for a while.
Yes, Scott, I think I'm gonna have to replant everything in deeper containers.
So I had a thought. So we're gonna try some cucumbers, and as you know, cucumbers like the vine and stuff like that. So what I thought about doing is taking maybe like 3 pots. Matter of fact, my wife had bought some mums for last fall for decorations, you know. So those pots that I got, I'm gonna actually put like, so I got 3 pots. I'm gonna put the cucumbers in them, and then I'm gonna take like a piece of lattice and actually stand up beside those 3 pots. So then what they'll do is those cucumbers will vine up that lattice, and So then that way they have the room to grow and they'll actually grow up. So then, of course, I don't have to weed around them and I don't have to bend over to get my cucumbers. They'll be right in front of me. One thing about like cucumbers or anything that vines, I read somewhere that, so like if I'm going to put that lattice up, I'll put the lattice on the east side of the containers because they will actually, they vine and grow to the east. It must have something to do with sunrise. You know, that's where the sun first hits them, so they grow towards that. I don't know. I just remember reading it. So anytime I do stuff like that, green bean, I think it's green beans that I do the same thing. I put a post beside them and they actually grow up. I put the post on the east side of where they're growing. Yeah, Judith, like a tomato basket. I guess that would work too. And that way they'd vine right up the tomato basket. Yeah, one of my first gardens, when I lived in town, I had a garden, but we had quite a few trees in our yard, and I never could understand why my garden did not do very well my first couple of years. And then we had a real bad storm and it knocked the one tree down while it opened up, of course. So the sunlight was actually coming in. So that following year, my garden did actually pretty well. And so, of course, then I find out later that is because of the lack of sun. Yeah, Scott Swift, bush beans. That's actually, I think that's what I plant is bush beans. So trappers for 100 years, what kind of fertilizer are you talking about for the zucchinis? Is it just like Miracle Grow type fertilizer, or is it like is there a certain fertilizer? Because trust me, I'm not a gardener. I like just throwing. My biggest thing is I want to be able to. I love tomato sandwiches, and there's nothing better than going out picking a fresh tomato and making a tomato sandwich. Matter of fact, I don't eat tomato sandwiches if I get tomatoes from a store. I only eat them when they're like fresh tomatoes. So I either got to buy them from a produce stand or I grow them in my garden. Chicken poop. You fertilize them with chicken poop. Well, if I can talk my wife into letting me have some chickens, I'll probably have chicken poop to fertilize them with. Now I tried one year with my my tomatoes. So people told me that you put so when I went fishing, I actually kept the heads of all the fish that I would clean, and I actually took a fish head. Hey there, Nate.
What's up?
How's it going?
All right.
I actually put some fish heads underneath my tomato plants. Supposedly it was the nitrogen from it decomposing, I guess was supposed to help the tomato plants.
Chip, if you have Instagram or Facebook, I'll have pages on there.
So you're saying it's just a natural 10-10-10 fertilizer. Those cells are called rice lawn. It's kind of hard to getting into a lot of places now with us being all locked down. I don't even know if I can get into something like that. Hit my food plot. I haven't been getting any deer in there, but it looks more like grass right now than anything. I was gonna frost seed it with some clover, but that didn't happen. So we'll wait till this fall and we'll put something else in there.
Well, Dees, you did a good job. Now, make your speech. All right.
You did do an awesome job, Dees.
Oh, thanks.
I'm hoping we did good for you. I'm hoping we got you some supporters here tonight.
Well, I appreciate it, Boxy.
Yeah, you're growing all on your own. I know you're in other live chats and stuff like that, and you're doing a good job on your channel as well. Hopefully, we got you some help with your business too.
Chip, if you email me at dsbeyondblessedcreations@gmail.com, I'll be glad to take care of that for you.
Yeah, that and putting out videos. Just dropping videos constantly. It's hard to keep up.
It is 2 a day there for a while.
Well, if you're gonna have a channel, you better have some content.
Right.
Yeah, that's where I talk about, that way you get your views with your subscribers too. You're not going to get the supporters if you don't have the content. Yeah, Gidget, we got to get somebody in here. We got one more. We can get a nice 175. That sounds like a good number. She doesn't get it before we get out of here tonight. It won't be long before she does. So. Sure, you'll be over 200 before we know it.
Yeah, I think it's only been 5 weeks since I started making videos.
Yeah, that's awesome. How long does it take you to upload? You upload, does it go pretty fast for you, or?
Yeah, it's pretty fast. My videos aren't very long, so it only takes me a few minutes to edit and then uploads pretty fast.
Hey, Chip, do you have
Cooking
Facebook
videos.
or
That's what I
Instagram?
like.
Chip, it doesn't give me the option to type on here.
Okay, Deez. What is if you want me to post it up here, I'll see if I can't post it.
Hey, my email is dsbeyondblessedcreations.
And that's all one word, right? He's Beyond Blessed Creations.
At
And it's
Gmail.
And of course, Gidget is putting up her links to just check that real quick for me, Deez. And then Chip should be able to copy and paste that.
Yeah, it's missing the D on Beyond.
Oh, yeah, I missed it.
Thanks, Gidget.
There you go. Gidget got the D in there. So not only is Boxy not very well at maps, he's not very well at spelling either. English wasn't my worst subject, but obviously geography wasn't that great either.
You're doing a fine job, bud.
That sounded dirty. Gidget, your mind must be dirty. I didn't think I said anything dirty.
All right, well, let's get it started. It's crappy.
You might as well get it started. It's crappy.
It's crappy.
Hey, that's one thing. All three of us on this panel are on the crappy team, so
Technically, Louisiana is Sac-a-lay.
it's what?
Sac-a-lay in Louisiana.
Oh, Gidget's going with the crappie. You notice all these ones that are in the chat. Now, if they're on the panel, they're able to actually pronounce it crappie. But for them to actually pronounce it crappie in the chat, they got to spell it wrong. You ever notice that? So Judith, you're right. Wood shop and recess. Believe it or not, my favorite class that I took was my it had been my sophomore year. I had biology. Of course, you get to cut the worm, and we did a frog, and we were supposed to do a cat, but I don't know what happened. We ended up not getting to do a cat. Gidget says, heck with all that spoonbill. Midwest Duck Slayer back in the house. We're still kind of hanging out here. We got onto the crappy subject, whether it's supposed to be crappy or crappie. Yeah, cat. Yeah, lunch. Lunch was always a good time of the day at school.
Jimmy, it's a website. You have to run it on Chrome.
I actually I'm on Chrome, but I got the free version. So it lets me from what I'm being told is as long as I don't go over 20 hours a week, I think it is. Or no, 20 hours a month. I think it's 20 hours a month. Oh, you can have it for free as long as it's not more than 20 hours a month. Speckled perch. Yes, I've heard them called I've heard them called specks, speckled perch. So Nate, I don't know. I know you weren't on the panel, but you might have been listening. You notice if they're on the panel, they're able to say the word crappie. But if they're in the chat and they try to say crappie, they got to spell it wrong.
Yeah, they got to put an O in there.
Yeah.
Right. Fun.
So right there tells me who's right, who's wrong. Crappie. Yeah, 20 hours a month is free.
Okay, I'll be back in just a minute.
Scott Swift, you got a bunch of cats around your place? None of them are yours? Yeah, I'm not sure. And I had mentioned about biology class, and that was actually probably my favorite class that I took in school. But we were supposed to.
If you're a trapper, solve the problem.
It might be. That might be what sparked it. Actually, I got into trapping because of my two children. They wanted to trap, and I was like, I have no idea. I don't know the first thing about trapping. So I went and bought some traps. I bought a half dozen traps, and I told them we'll go out and set them. So they went and we set the traps, and the next morning I said, come on, let's get up and go check these traps. Yeah. Well, they're teenagers, so they stayed in bed. So I'm a solo trapper. My son goes out every once in a while with me, but he doesn't like when I get up early in the morning to check traps.
I started trapping because of my chickens. I had stuff getting in my chicken coop and digging under my run, so I started setting traps around it. And I had a bunch of people call me, and how'd you do that? I need your help. And next thing you know, I've got $150 million worth of trapping stuff, and I'm trapping.
Right. Well, that's what I imagine. You know, a lot of your farmers and your farmsteaders and stuff like that, they're all trappers.
Well, actually, I've got some business cards I hand out to farmers and people so they can get a hold of me because they don't know how to deal with them. They will poison dead stockpile and things like that and kill all the animals.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense too. So do you nuisance trap? Do you have a license to do that, or do you have to in your state, or how's
We
that
don't
work?
have to have one. We don't have to have a license here.
Mhm.
You just have to have. Some cases you have to get a permit to take certain animals out of season.
Mhm.
But most of the stuff I deal with are raccoons and groundhogs, things like that, for nuisance jobs.
That's like I bought 2 330 conibears. I have a buddy that lives in Ohio that he's got he's got an issue with some beavers in like a little creek beside his house that they keep, and the township wanted him. There's a dam in there, and they wanted to come in there and clear that all out. And of course, he told him that he would take care of himself. So we set some traps for him. Well, their season, of course, went out in February. What he was told was because it's on his land, he can set those traps and he can catch them out of season. The only thing he can't do is sell either the fur or the cast or anything like that. He can actually consume. He can consume them. He can use them, whatever. But he just can't sell the stuff.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. If you're on your own property, you can do pretty much what you choose. But yeah, if you're trapping fur or something and trying to sell and profit from it, they're gonna crack down on you.
Yeah, and it's not like I told him, I said, well, you're only going to get a couple bucks out of a beaver pelt anyhow, so
Yeah.
no need to worry about trying to sell it to make money.
But yeah, stuff that's out of season, we can get a depredation permit, and pretty much any conservation officer will give you a depredation permit. It doesn't take much. They understand how the animals are, so they give them out pretty much all the time.
Gotcha. Chip, yeah, I'm probably going to get out hunting Saturday. Work did schedule Friday night on me though, so we'll see if Boxy can stay awake out in the turkey woods. As long as I don't sit down, I'll be good.
Yeah, we'll get back to that whole Nate with a broke neck and a tree stand. That's why he don't hunt thing.
Right. So Scott, you're saying you can trap it, you just can't shoot them. So like you can't shoot them. My screen just went black. I got swirly marks. Can you guys still see me?
You're good. You're good now.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with that. That was the second time that did that.
Yeah, now Nate's froze.
Hey, he always gets frozen. And he's back. Midwest Duck Slayer, yeah, ticks. I've actually I usually check myself pretty good. I've actually had 2 ticks actually get a hold of me. Thankfully I had no issues with them. I got them out of my skin. And
Yeah, I haven't had a tick on me in a while, a few years actually.
I don't know why they're real bad here in Pennsylvania this year. I actually had one on me. The one video that I had that I attempted to go shed hunting, ended up finding 2 golf balls in the middle of the woods. How that happens, I have no clue. But I got home, I had a couple picks on me.
Yeah, I picked up a couple crawling up my leg or something like that, crawling on my arm, but I haven't had any bite me in probably a few years now.
Yeah, the first time I had one, it had gotten just right above my knee. It was on my leg there, and I would say I was kind of freaking out. Everything was.
Well, you can't be too careful. I mean, they carry a lot of disease.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Scott Swift. That's what I kind of figured was somebody must have been trapping those game lands that I was on, and they're using golf balls for the DPs. And it was kind of near a creek. So, and you notice I said creek. I think what might have happened was they had them set up by the creek, and it probably flooded out, knocked the golf balls off, and like washed them down. And Boxy found them while shed hunting.
Yeah, they probably don't like the taste of bang. Yeah, mosquitoes don't bite me. I don't know why, but everybody around me can be getting eaten alive, and mosquitoes don't bite me at all.
They don't like me because I carry a Thermacell with me now. I used to get eaten alive. Chip, you had one clinging on to you last Wednesday.
You couldn't have worded that any funnier. It's clinging on to me.
That's it. Mo's an alien.
Well, Mo, you need to go back to whatever you used to do.
Yeah.
I've heard all kinds of things. It's what you eat. It's the alkalinity of your blood. It's all kinds of stuff, but I don't know what it is.
I can remember when I was younger, my aunt and uncle they would always have throw a big party, and my parents would take us and stuff, and they would always have cakes of yeast sitting there because they had a real bad mosquito problem around their house, and my parents would make you take a big bite of that yeast. You want to talk about nasty tasting? But believe it or not, I guess when you sweat or it kind of comes out of your pores or something, and the mosquitoes weren't supposed to bite you. I don't know if anybody's ever just taken a bite of a cake of yeast, but it's not pleasant.
No.
I think I'd rather take the Hellfire.
I don't know. I'm not eating Hellfire. I think I'll eat the yeast. Nah.
Buck Slayer fights the mosquitoes with the Desert Eagle. Hey, Disappear, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. We were showcasing D's Blessed Beyond, or there I did it again. Beyond Blessed. I've been fighting that a lot tonight. I always want to say Blessed Beyond. Beyond Blessed. Only at Charlie Sheen's party. I don't know how you pronounce that, Judas, so I'll just throw this thing up there.
Whoa. We just switched sides.
Yeah, D's kind of went out and threw you in the middle there.
I went to the chat, come back, was in the middle.
Well, I thought it was her, rose between two thorns. Well, now she just become a thorn. Put you as a rose.
And she might be like a man that getting ready to fly kick somebody.
or that. The old fly kick.
Yeah, CP starts his junk. He might go flying.
That would be interesting that mosquitoes go for people that emit most CO2. We're doing good there, Disappear. How are you? Oh, Chip, you don't get poison ivy. I had a buddy that said the same thing. He's like, I don't get poison ivy. And we were fishing one day, and he's rolling into poison ivy. He's like, I'll show you. I don't get it. The next day, holy smokes, he had to go to the hospital.
Poison oak and stuff, I've ripped it off my fence with my bare hands. I get it a little bit, but it's not bad. But I used to be covered up with it when I was a kid, walk by it and get it.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Mo? Oh, where? Mo's gonna just sleep with Aloe on tonight.
That just sunk in.
I don't know. That's how I read it. I think
I'm adding filters. The Duck Slayer's adding filters to something, and that just was a slow burn. What are we adding filters to?
No, Mo used the face mask, and she had a bad reaction to it.
Oh, I got you. Oh, I saw that she was just sleeping with Aloe tonight. That was it. That's my wife. She works in a nursing home, so she has to wear. She's been wearing a mask ever since this all started, and she wears contacts. And it was thinks the mask was kind of breaking out in her, and she had to take her contacts out. That her eyes were all swelled and red.
No, Midwest, you can't use filters on here.
Yeah, whatever that is. Filters, is that when like these kids are like when you do a filter, like you can put like little bunny ears and stuff like that on and stuff?
Yeah, that's what
ears and stuff.
That's what Sidekick's always doing to me.
Oh, I got you.
Wears me out.
Yeah, citronella works. I bought one of those Thermacells, and I'm not a gadget person, but a buddy of mine took me. We went up to a swamp that I live by, and we did some turkey hunting. Well, we get out, and he's got this off deep and stuff, and he's just spraying down, lathering up. And he goes to hand it to me, and I'm like, nah. I said, I got this Thermacell thing here. He's like, you're gonna get carried away. Well, we were sitting in the woods, and he could not believe. I was sitting there, and I didn't have one mosquito around me, and he's over there with all this heat and stuff all sprayed on him, and he's still getting bit. From that day, man, I don't go in the woods in the spring or in the early fall without that. The Mo says you can on OBS. She thinks it's a little different. So Scott Swift, you experienced the same with the Thermacell? I guess they work on black flies too. So if you get like up to Canada bear hunting in the spring, I think they use them.
Yeah, I've used the Thermacell to keep gnats and stuff away. The mosquitoes don't bother me, but these little gnats get in your face and stuff.
Yeah.
I bought one of those. It was like $30 or something. Yeah, they work great.
Mm-hmm. Midwest Duck Slayer saying I need some antlers. Antlers to keep the mosquitoes away, or you mean antlers like behind me because of my pelts? I don't know if you got. I actually have this thing here that I made for my son. That's a buck that he killed with this arrow right here. The backboard is the Pennsylvania, shape of Pennsylvania. I guess I can be a little crafty.
I was gonna say you're pretty crafty.
No, Midwest was saying you needed a deer filter to give you antlers.
Oh, I got you. I thought maybe it's because I didn't have antlers. Well, I imagine I could probably do something like that if I don't break this. Huh? What do you think? There you go. There's the antler filter. You duck hunting the cattails, you say it works up to 10 foot. I actually, the first time I used it archery hunting, I got in there, and what I didn't know is I turned the Thermacell on, and I mean, I had mosquitoes all around me, and I was thinking this thing, it worked real great in the springtime, but I was like, well, maybe something was not working properly and stuff. Well, I didn't know that it takes a little while for it to get heated up and kind of get the smoke out there, but after a while, I noticed I wasn't getting bit. I looked down below me, and I could just see all the mosquitoes just down below me. I'm thinking, man, I hope I don't run out of some liquid or something when I have to come out of this tree stand down through all those mosquitoes. Jeez. Yeah, Mo, Thermacells, they actually even make one that looks like a little lantern. That, like, if you're sitting out on your back porch or whatever, the lantern can sit on the table. I think it's like a 15-foot radius. That whenever we go for fires in the springtime or in the fall, or even in the summer too, I take the Thermacell, and my wife and I have our camping chairs, and I usually set it on the ground right between the two of us. And believe it or not, if the mosquitoes are out, all our friends, we'd be in trouble if we were doing social distancing because they're all huddled around my Thermacell.
Hey, buddy, you want to share? Yeah.
What's that? You asking these if
in there asking you if you want to share?
I want to share.
Yeah, all your friends want to share your Thermacell. They might scoff at it till you fire it up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those Thermacells, I still say though, all my different gadgets that I've ever purchased, the one that I would never give up is my tree umbrella. I know, Nate, if you're an archery hunter and stuff, I don't know if you've ever used a tree umbrella, but that thing when it's raining, man, and I'm under my umbrella, I'm nice and dry.
Yeah, I've never had one, but yeah, they're definitely the business.
Yeah, so Midwest Duck Slayer is saying try some of these fabulous garlic. I imagine the garlic probably does ward off some mosquitoes. I'm not allowed to eat garlic. My wife says when I sweat, the garlic just comes out of my pores and stuff, and She doesn't like when I eat garlic wings and then go to bed, and then she's got to take care of the bedding the next day because it stinks like garlic.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Uh-oh. Scott Swift says werewolves. The other night, didn't we talk about werewolves and what was the other one? Or vampire. Werewolves and vampires. Dunlap Lures saying, hey, Nate.
What's up, Jeff Dunlap?
Yeah, Jeff, old Nate's going to do, somebody does the old Hellfire. We got a shirt going. We survived the Hellfire.
I think Trapping Nation's going to eat some Hellfire tonight, Jeff, if you want to stop in and watch.
What time's that going on? Do you know?
He didn't say. He just said tonight.
Yeah, that I missed the one that Trey Moose did. I missed that one.
Brilliant. It was brilliant. Jeff, I buy so much Hellfire just to get these people to eat it. It's amazing. Like, you get lure for free, but you got to eat it. I think I bought like 5 bottles in the last month.
I don't even know. Once you open up that cap, how do you even get it that close?
I'm telling you right now, when you get the stuff, it comes in a little Ziploc bag that's zipped up. It's in a glass jar that's sealed with tape like all lure is. So it's like double sealed. Well, then mine came in wrapped in paper, all that wrapped in paper inside a box that was taped shut. And when the receptionist brought it to me, she was not impressed that they brought that into her office. Yeah, you could smell it through the box. That stuff is brutal. And people are eating it.
No way.
If they keep eating it, I will keep buying it and sending it to them. Jeff, you keep making it, I'll keep buying it, and these people will keep eating it. That's how it goes. It's a cycle of life, man.
Exactly, Judith. If you can eat it without throwing up, you will get a t-shirt.
Yes, Scott. Only me. Oh, gosh. It's terrible, Jeff. Terrible.
That's crazy. That is some good stuff, though, if you're using it for the right thing.
Oh, I buy it every year and use it. That and Soul Taker. And everybody keeps saying it. We got to do the Soul Taker. No, Hellfire's way worse than Soul Taker. Soul Taker stinks, but it's not like Hellfire.
Yeah, but isn't it, the Soul Taker is like a meat base, so it's kind of like,
yeah, it's like rotten meat. It's all funky. It works good though. I hammered them with it last year.
It's good for that. I'm talking about even trying to even take a bite of Soul Taker.
No.
See, I think Hellfire might be work as far as the stink part, but I think Hellfire would be better because it's more of a petroleum, like it's like a paste. It's not like chunky. I just think Soul Taker would be like eating like dog food.
Nah, J-Dub brought up the Soul Taker challenge. I said, if you got somebody who wants to eat some, I will ship them some. You say the word. I'm gonna watch you do some nasty stuff for $10 worth of lure. I mean, I need entertainment, and you're it.
I don't know how Trapper Jay, he does it like a champ. I don't know how he does it.
He just burned all his off because he's done it so many times. You don't have no taste buds. That's just gross.
Yeah, Jeff, that is true. If you knew what was in it. Sometimes that's you got if you know what's in it, that sometimes it's the thought of getting over that. Oh, I'm sure there's some skunk in it. I actually had bought it was from a local trapper. He made his own long distance call, and it had skunk in it. So I bought some, and he actually told me, he said, listen, he says, you do not want to put this in the vehicle with you. You will get a headache before you get home. And so, of course, I put it in the trunk. Well, that's part of the car. So I'm telling you what, it was potent stuff. So I actually, it's in a glass jar. I have it in this little Tupperware container, inside another container, inside an old coffee can with a little bit of coffee grounds in there, try to mask it. And I tell you what, as soon as I pop that lid open, all I can smell is that skunk. It's some crazy stuff as well. But it more just is like a skunk smell. It's just for a long distance in the wintertime.
Yeah, Oak Fusky makes some pretty gnarly lure too, and he sent some to Illegal, and the Illegal's riding around in his car with it. He's like, man, it's about to kill me by the time I got home. It's like, well, why would you put it in your car?
Oof.
Lesson learned.
Yep. No says it's disturbing even to think about it.
You're learning some lessons. Don't put stinky lure in your car, and don't put it in your mouth. Gross. It's fun to watch. So if you want to do it, let me know.
You know, that's what I see a lot. I see a lot of times guys will take like a bait or a lure, you know, they open it up and they'll kind of smell it, you know. Well,
I do that.
You do that, right?
Yeah, you open it up, it's like, I wonder if this stuff still stinks. It still stinks every time. Every time. Don't sniff it. I had Violator 7, and I'm like, I don't think Violator 7 stinks like Hellfire. When you open it up, you're like, oh gosh, yeah, it still stinks. It don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Judith Davis, Lennon's otter call's nasty also. Hit my thumb with a hammer. Guess where the thumb went? Right into the Lennon's otter call. I actually got Lennon's I think it's muskrat all call. And I of course would not taste it, but it actually smelled pretty good. It smelled kind of, I don't know, it was like a peppermint smell or something like that. Yeah, Gusto's another one that I hear a lot of people talk about. Chip spilled some in his kitchen. Yeah, I don't even bring my stuff in the house.
Don't take it in the house.
I'd be strung up.
I got good cussing because I brought it and left it on the porch at my mother-in-law's. And I was the one asking. I was like, what's that smell? Oops.
Yes, Gidget, we're a glutton for punishment. Especially when you know the stuff stinks. We're putting your nose in it just to make sure.
Make sure it stinks. You got to check.
Mo Homestead says, by the way, it's Judith Bad Davis. Just saying. Oh, is it the anise and the muskrat lure? That might have been it. I actually like the smell of anise. I use that a lot for my raccoon sets.
Well, Deez, have you actually smelled Hellfire? Okay, I will send you some just so you can smell it. I think everybody should get a chance to smell it. You don't have to eat it. I just would smell it.
Make sure you keep it outside.
Don't bring it in the house.
Yeah, Gidget. It's like poking a bruise to see if it still hurts. Or when you got that canker sore, you keep sticking your tongue on it. Why do we do that? Yeah, Dunlaps. I saw it. He ate that worm. And I tell you what, he didn't hesitate either. He just took that worm, he popped it in his mouth, and away it went. You guys see that?
Yeah, he gross.
Yeah, we had a kid growing up. He'd do anything for money. Crickets, grasshoppers, worms, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's only fair that Dee should get to smell it since she's going to be providing the shirts for the challenge. She's going to have to smell it. This is what you're getting people to eat.
I tell you what, you probably don't even have to open up the bottle to know what it smells like.
Now, I've got 2 bottles in the back of my truck right now.
Mailman will deliver it at arm's length.
So will receptionist.
Scott Swift, all you get is squirrels. I've caught a couple squirrels. I caught one in 1.5. It was a fox squirrel. I had a 110 set for mink. It was just right on the edge of a bank, and I caught a red squirrel. So I took the red squirrel and I found a hole up in the bank, and I stuffed this red squirrel in the hole with its head facing out, and I put a 1.5 in front of it, thinking I'll catch a mink because they'll come in there wanting to get that squirrel. I ended up catching a fox squirrel. So these fox squirrel ate it, and I had to. I lost everybody again. Five squirrel this week. Hey, J-Dubs, I invited you.
J-Dub, I got invited because I'm Nate.
Yeah. He's the Poosum King. Who would not invite the Poosum King?
I just can't figure out where this camera's at. It's wearing me out. There we go.
Oh, that's what I was having problems with.
It's over here. Over here. There it is.
It's like the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You figured that
That's
out.
what I was trying to show that. That's like
it's over here.
J-Dubs, you want to get up here? I'll invite you. Let me do this again here. So I found out I don't know how you guys do it through your cell phones and stuff because I couldn't do it that way. So I'll just copy it here, paste it here. I don't want Paul McCartney being left out. I invited both you guys. Well, we didn't know.
Yeah, J-Dub, I second that.
We didn't know what you were doing, J-Dubs. Cody Paul wasn't in here to give us the rundown of what you were doing.
Nice. Yeah, J-Dub, he said, you and Nate come on up, and then you just left him hanging.
Yeah.
It's not cool, man. It's not cool.
Yeah, Judah, I've seen people use 110s while you're talking about putting the peanut butter on the triggers, and then they actually put them on on the side, like on the side of a tree, and they actually go up into the 110.
Yeah, I've done.
Oh
that,
no, you
Box.
said to make sure I delete it afterwards. How do you delete? How would you delete that? Because I click on it, says put user in timeout. I'm going to put myself in timeout. Oh, there, now I put it up on the thing. I have no clue. Apple carrots. Apple and carrots, or is there such thing as apple carrots? Anybody help out the technical challenge here? How do I delete? I can't do it. There, I just shared it again. Yeah, it's not giving me a remove feature. It just, I click on it, says put user in timeout or block user. I don't want to do either. Oh, there he is.
What's up?
How's it going?
J-Dub.
What are you doing, Nate 408, also known as Illegal 2.0?
Illegal 2.0. Yep.
So, I have a confession.
You have another confession.
I did. I lied like the other night in the stream. I was supposed to get a haircut and it didn't happen. Just still hasn't happened.
Yeah, I was supposed to get mine cut like a month ago. At this point, I think I'm just gonna let it ride.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let it grow till it touches my butt.
Just let it grow. I'm gonna let everything just grow.
As you see, Boxy has a hat on. It's growing under there. I can't stand
Don't be scared. Take it off. Don't be. Let's see it. Let's have a look.
I should have had a hat the other day. What?
Oh, that's not bad.
I got more hair on my back.
Yeah.
Than that.
It's all flattened down right now.
Please, you got to smile. No.
So J-Dub, I'm gonna send Dee some Hellfire so she can smell it.
Does she have to eat it?
No.
No.
She's gonna do I survived the Hellfire shirts for anybody that wants to eat it. So I said, well, if you're gonna do the shirts for the challenge, you gotta at least know what you're getting people to eat.
Hold on. I was gonna say I'm probably gonna go to bed here in a little bit, but this is from
No, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. That's what I was gonna say. I've already told Dunlap. Jeff said LMAO.
I don't know anything.
And then
you
he's
said. Completely froze. Yeah.
I got you, Mo.
Check that out, Boxy. How you like it? That's nice sweet tea with sugar, not that unsweet bologna you
No
have.
sugar.
Am I froze now?
Nope, you're not froze.
Yeah,
No,
Trapping Nation's gonna eat the Hellfire, and I already told Dunlap. He said LMAO.
Yeah.
I know Jeff was in that little raid I did earlier.
He was in here a minute ago.
I said, come on over.
He was just in here a little bit ago.
Oh, was he?
We were actually talking about the Hellfire too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was like he came in at the right time.
So let's check the chat. Hello, Judith.
Yeah, I'm trying to delete this comment. It's just not working.
Oh, Mo's comment where it says unsweet tea is the best. Yeah, you need to delete that.
No.
Yeah.
Where I posted the link for you to get on here. She said that I should delete it.
I mean, it doesn't matter. People
I'm not technical savvy, so I can't figure it out.
Let me
as
see if
long
I
as
can
you
grab
let
it.
them come in, then it doesn't matter. They just sit behind stage all night.
Well,
Shh, I'm in the dark.
I will tell you this. So when I drink tea, if I drink hot tea, I put sugar in the hot tea. The cold tea should not have sugar.
Hey, Boxer, you want a dog? You want a dog?
Do I want a dog?
Yeah.
No, I have 3 I don't want now.
I'll say, because if this one outside doesn't quit barking, I'm going to ship him to you.
No, don't ship it to me.
I'll poke some holes in the box for him and throw some food
We've got 2 wiener dogs and a Shih Tzu Maltese.
Oh, so you don't have a dog yet then?
No,
I want to be dogs.
you're right. My wife has a dog. My daughter has a dog. My son has a dog. Believe me, I love dogs. I like labs and golden retrievers. My favorite kind of dog. But we got all lap dogs.
Really, Mo?
No, I don't. Sugar and coffee, that doesn't go either. I do like creamer in my coffee, but no sugar.
It used to be legal to mail your kids. Oh, you were like really your kids to mail them.
Uh-oh. Mo's talking about Mr. Naked.
Yeah, when Mo starts talking about people getting naked, you gotta listen. Hey, is CP in here?
He was early.
He's gonna get called out. He's gonna get called out. Did you read that bit
What?
from
No,
Traffic
I went
Nation?
and put my iPad died and I plugged it in and went and put the kids to bed.
He said he's gonna do it tonight and he's calling out CP.
No, I'm calling him out too because apparently he can't catch fish. How you like that hair though? That hair's awesome.
Man, I'm telling you.
That's like a 30-minute
John
drive
Lennon.
across the lake, windblown hair.
I was wondering what you're doing there with the hair going on there. I thought you were teasing it or something. You had maybe a little mousse in it.
No, my hat was sitting in the truck and I didn't realize it until I got all the way across the lake and I only had an hour and a half to fish. It took me 30 minutes to get where I wanted to go. So
Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, Mo, but if you don't let them on the panel, they just stay behind backstage and no one cares if they're naked.
I got stuck in the backstage.
Yeah, legal and
I didn't even have a pass.
I'm the world's worst about it because I won't look at it. I'll just see you bobbing around down there. DCW, do you speak?
Nope. Wendy Wexer Wilson said that her 5-year-old son caught 3 fish in 5 minutes.
That's doing better than me.
Good job. DCW, that is the exact face you're gonna make when you smell hellfire. You're gonna be like,
Well, Mo, that's no different than we going to work and people in the locker room. It's the same principle.
Yeah, it's always a bad day when your children out fish you. I know that. You never hear the end of it.
Somebody needs to look it up. Is it illegal to mail a dog to Boxy? It might happen.
Don't you be no mailing no dogs to me.
no. Go get the chickens.
Don't
Walk
murder
up.
any. I watch Mo. She's a chicken murdering fool.
She's caught up on somebody. doing something not
Randy
good.
says it's highly illegal.
Oh, is it? Man, that's no good.
I will tell you this, J-Dubs. You send me a dog in the mail, 6 hours from that point, you will see me on your doorstep with dog.
What you're saying is my return label needs to be my P.O. box.
You better put a P.O. box on there or you're going to see old Boxy.
Well, you can come on in. I'll have dinner waiting on you. It's a long drive down here.
Yeah, Judah says they milk chickens.
See, why can't I mail a dog? Then again, you can kill your own chickens and people don't think much about it. But you kill your own dog, they might get upset.
Right.
So
Well, I think it's more on your the fact of being domesticated.
probably. Well, I know chickens are domesticated.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is there like a wild breed of chicken?
Nah, too many people watch Bambi, man.
Is that what it is?
They got dogs with personalities and stuff. I mean, you go to a third world country and see if they have pet dogs.
See,
this is a first world country thing.
I was kind of thinking on the lines of what Wendy Wexler's saying here is chickens fall under they're considered livestock, not domesticated animals.
No, well,
yeah, but so are dogs and cats in other countries.
True.
Yes, true.
What's a horse then?
Food.
I mean,
domesticated livestock.
Is that what a horse is? Is a domesticated?
I don't.
Let me introduce myself, J-Dub. I'm Nate 408, and I will eat anything that is made of meat.
Do I need to talk to you?
Yeah, Gidget. He's gonna find you. He says go to the P.O. box and you'll see a tail hanging out of the box door.
I don't know, Scott. I don't have cats, so I'm not shipping cats.
Yeah, Scott's got a cat problem, J-Dub. I told him he was a trapper, sort it.
Yeah, there's solutions to every problem.
Judah says that third world countries, they don't have strays.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to have to find some dog food because my pet's going hungry.
Landy. Yeah, China eats bats and creates viruses too. Then Trey over there.
He's shipping them to Boxy.
So when's Trapping Nation doing this? Eating Hellfire?
He didn't say. He just said tonight.
Let's see. Let me read the message.
9 o'clock.
He's not gonna do it.
He's got to do it before his parents go to bed.
To speak. No, he'll make it.
His mom's going to be in there with poison control on speed dial.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. Is there an MSDS on that? When he get Jeff, ask him.
MSDS says, "Don't be licking skunk butt. It's gross."
Yeah, what is the MSDS on Hellfire?
Yeah, do not put in your mouth. Or listen to Nate.
You imagine calling poison control? I just ate Hellfire. What do I do? First off, what's Hellfire?
Okay, you just ate Hellfire. Step 1, slap yourself in the face.
Step 2, induce vomiting.
Oh, I don't know. That might be one you don't want to bring back
know.
up for a second taste.
I don't know. Everybody seems to be throwing it up and they're still alive, so maybe that's the way to do it. Oh, Nate's frozen.
Oh, Nate's frozen again.
Oh, he's back.
Am I froze?
You're back.
No, I'm good.
Randy Wexler, Hellfire is a lure that is made by Jeff Dunlap. It's for trapping for, of course, coyotes and I imagine bobcats and fox.
So apparently he's doing it in either his live or Illegal's live, and it'll be a panel.
Either his live or who's live?
Illegals.
Illegal.
But
What time Illegal go live? He usually goes around. What is he working or? Every time I catch him, it's after midnight.
He said he had fixed his truck today. I don't think he's actually at work today. I think he's probably at the house.
Yeah, I think he works Monday through Friday.
Gidget says, dispatch can't send help because they're too busy laughing at you after telling them what you did or what it is.
I just ate hellfire. What do I do? Suffer.
Yeah.
You got to learn.
Randy says, OMG, imagine someone drinking doe urine. I want to see that.
Yeah.
This would be definitely worse than doe urine.
I want to see someone drink bobcat urine.
Ugh.
No.
Male bobcat urine.
I got some coyote urine from somebody. I can't remember who made it. When I opened that stuff up, no, I mean, I gagged hard. It was like the most brutal. I was like, the stuff I've been buying is fake.
Oh,
and
yeah.
This stuff right here, when I cracked it open, I mean, I was dry heaving. And I mean, I've dealt with it before. I didn't open it right in my face. It hit me and it was like, ugh.
I saw some on the
it was
website,
terrible.
and I don't know what it was, but it was urine mixed with like petroleum jelly so that it would stay.
Makes sense. I know they mix it with they mix it with propylene glycol too.
Mm-hmm. So don't freeze.
Keep it from freezing.
Yeah.
Mine rides in the back of my side by side. It just sits back there the entire trapping season. So mine, when it's about halfway empty, it gets some glycol mixed in with it. If not, it has to ride beside the engine on the trap line to thaw back out.
Wendy's saying catfish stink bait had it in his brother's car last summer. Stunk so bad, his car stunk so bad he thought it was poop.
Yeah, you didn't like your brother at all.
Yeah, that catfish, that stink bait stuff. Oof.
Stink bait is good for nothing. Have y'all ever caught anything with it?
Nah.
If I won't eat it, I'm not fishing with it.
If I'm gonna fish for catfish, I'm fishing with chicken livers.
I would eat that.
I would not eat chicken liver, but I would fish with it.
Yeah, I don't eat liver. Okay. Disclaimer.
Well, hold up.
Nate does not eat chicken livers. I don't care. I don't care. It's not meat. That is nothing but a filter. That takes all the gross stuff out of your body, and you're going to eat it.
Well, I didn't say I enjoy eating it, but I would eat it.
There it
is. Me or that chicken.
I'm the same way, Nate. That liver, no way.
No.
Not touching it.
I'll eat anything, and I'm not eating liver. I won't eat liver, and I'm not big on hot dogs, but I will eat them a little.
No,
I do like
a hot dog.
Red fox urine is bad, absolutely. Now, Wendy's saying that elephant urine smells like licorice.
I gotta know. How do you know this?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Who's figured this out?
Oh, shoot, everybody's frozen.
Nope.
Oh, y'all are good. We're good. I can't tell if DS is frozen because she's not moving. Oh, there's like everyone else kind of follows.
She's giggling.
Everybody moves.
Don't be making her laugh. Now you should. Were you in here earlier when Boxy asked her, "Is there a video you want to play?" She was like,
"Oh, I don't know." Yeah.
What?
I didn't mean to do that.
That look on her face, she was just like,
Oh, you totally caught her off guard.
Oh no, I gotta answer a question.
Did a great job, even though I did put you on the spot there.
No, she did fantastic.
Well, I'm over here touching the phone and stuff, and it starts. I can hear her talking, and I thought she was talking in the chat. I'm thinking, holy smokes, she's doing pretty good. She's just talking about the detail and stuff. And I look up, she's like that, and I'm like, oh, I'm playing a video. Oh, that was funny.
Gone.
Gone. Better not be out there with that dog.
He's had enough. The dog's getting boxed up right now.
So you see, Judith, you're gonna say the bait shop wants the beaver liver. I'm sure they're gonna sell it for catfish bait. I've all the beaver that I've caught, I don't I do my best not to get the insides coming out, so I don't even know what they look like. How big are the livers in beaver?
Proportional to the size of the beaver.
Judith, I don't have anything planned. I just go by day.
Oh, you don't plan your videos out a week in advance? Oh, yeah, neither do I. I go today, I'm going fishing, or I'm going trapping.
Half the time, I'm like, man, I should have had the video camera on, or something like that. And then I'd be like, and I'm not like CP. I don't reenact.
Okay,
See, this is how it was.
I have done that before. I have forgot to have the GoPro on, and I have had to reenact with the same fish.
Just rehook him and toss him back out there.
Toss it back out there.
Him all over again.
I notice it before I take the hooks out of him. And I'll look down to check the GoPro, and it'll be like it's a black screen. I was like, dang. So then I'll just put him back in the water and get that little fight back.
No, I got a bad habit. I turn my GoPro off whenever I'm waiting. I turn it on when I'm fishing. Sometimes I get that out of sync.
No, he's frozen.
Yep, he just froze up. So Wendy said about I want a lion burger. There's places you can order them online. There's a lot of things you can order. A lot of exotic meats you can order online.
If you can't find it on the black web or the dark web, you don't need it.
Christopher Hand Outdoors, thanks for stopping in. You and Wendy Wexler, thanks. You guys, I know are new this my chats. You guys, my showcase is D's Beyond Blessed. If you guys don't have her channel, please check her channel out. Make sure you watch the video in full. Give her a nice comment. Be a supporter.
Christopher was in here earlier. He came in with my raid. All three of them.
You come in with your raid?
Yeah, all three of them.
Yeah, B-roll.
I started doing the
I usually
B-roll.
have it turned off though.
Yeah, that would be good B-roll. Throw a little bit of cinematic music with it, or something that's kind of upbeat as you're struggling and flailing in the water to stand back up.
Well, I've decided just to leave it on when I'm waiting because I've taken a couple tumbles that would have been pretty entertaining.
I actually, one of my first times doing a B-roll, I set the camera up like I'm walking across there, and I actually slipped on a rock, and I almost went right into the face first of the camera. I was like, well, that's a good B-roll.
I'm going to get some B-roll. Broke my arm.
I had some B-roll of me going. I was going up a hill to check a trap, and I had the drone following me. And I was thinking the drone, as you go up the hill, it would raise an elevation. Nope. It almost ran right into me.
I could see where that was headed. Yeah, that's good.
I went to catch the thing, and it hit me right in the hand. It sliced my hand open.
Oh,
No drone bad. There you go.
Anybody
Deez.
in the chat that doesn't have D's Beyond Blessed, Gidget's got the link up there.
Fishing Trucker would like to know who Deez is.
D's? Who's D?
Yeah, who's Deez?
Who is this girl you speak of?
I'm not sure how he knew it was a girl. I mean, it could have been anybody.
Yeah, Judith, I was almost down in the small creek. If it wasn't for my cat-like abilities, I would have went down.
Move pretty good for a young man, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Judith, just hit me up.
Hey, now you gonna have to quit talking so much.
Mo, you got some sprinkling going on there. We had rain all day today. It was miserable.
You should have went fishing.
Hey, I fish in the rain.
I do too. The fish don't seem to care.
No, I don't know why they don't care.
I ain't figured it out.
Hey, the white 2-pack.
If you ever want to go coon hunting, go in the rain. You're guaranteed to find a possum.
Oh yeah, you got to.
And always make sure you check your traps first thing in the morning after a good rain, because you will have a possum somewhere.
Hey, how you doing there, white 2-pack? We actually showcased D's Beyond Blessed channel tonight.
That's
Just kind of hanging out now on a panel here.
that one right there. That one.
Wait, holy smokes! It's way totally kind of
It's completely backwards from what you
way
think.
backwards.
Yeah. Nate's
Right
the
there.
only one easy one. He just points down.
Yeah, but I still got to get this right left.
This one
thing
right
going
here?
down. Right there.
Don't have this female in the box right next to me. We need the Brady
Yeah,
Bunch
Gidget
theme
just
song.
posted that link.
There you go. You've got no excuse not to go there now.
Yeah, Judith Davis, you're talking about getting your feet stuck in the mud and you fall over and you feel your waders full. If you watch that video of me with that 50-pound beaver, if you watch, I don't say nothing, but if you watch, I about went down on that video as well. I got my foot stuck in the mud, and then I'm trying to get myself out, and I'm using the stick that I actually used to hold the thing down. I tried to use it, and it kind of went down through, and I almost went down again.
You just got to quit trapping. It sounds dangerous to your health.
Hey, I've only caught myself a couple times in a trap.
You've only done it. I catch mine a couple times a day.
I mean, I have done it on purpose in my one video that I did my thing on.
Hey,
I
Tim.
did it. Bridge Life, how you doing?
I seem to do it in every one of Illegal's lives because it catches him off guard. And his reaction's great.
Actually, the set.
Oh, Boxy froze.
My whole screen goes black, and I get the little circles. But down below, where everybody's supposedly in the backstage, it's all there. That I don't know what's going on. But when I was setting that setup, I had that red squirrel in the bank there. There was actually a log going across there, so I got my one arm over the log and my other arm's underneath the log, and I'm setting. I'm dead in that trap. It was a 1.5, thankfully. But that son of that thing goes off and catches me. Well, now my arm's down around there. You should have seen me trying to get out of that mess. I should have been videoing. I know that.
Yeah, trucker decals, logos, T-shirts, all that.
I need to record how bad it breaks up. And yes, Judith, my finger still does hurt from that 220.
Yeah, those things scare me. I don't even like 110s. Those things, you put a stick in there and them things snap down on there. There's no way. I don't even want to go near one of them.
I will say some of your other traps aren't near as bad as the Belials.
Yeah, I don't own no
That's why you buy
Belial.
Belial. That's all I own.
Well, I can't say that. I own some Bridgers, and I own like 4 or 5 Dukes, and
I've got a couple Bridgers that I got as free gifts, and I got a few Dukes that I bought way, way back, just 110s.
yeah, I think all my Dukes are the 155s or something, or they're two
Yeah, it's
spring,
the Bridgers.
110s.
I got the Bridgers that are the 150s.
I'll tell you, I don't like 110s for anything.
Fishing Trucker, if you're looking for decals for your YouTube channel and stuff, Gidget just posted the link to D's Beyond Blessed Creations Facebook. Go on there, you'll have all the contact information. You can kind of see some of the things that she does. Check it out.
Ridge Life, no, I didn't. I'll check it out though.
It was a great video, Tim.
How did I miss that? When did it go live today?
I think it was yesterday or day before.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out as well. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I missed that.
Even gave you credit, J-Dub. Is that the bone? The bone set? Is he talking about the antler set that you showed that time?
Yeah, but he used a ham bone instead of an antler.
Oh, a ham bone.
I'm subscribed.
Belial's clothes with 0 gap.
Yep.
I didn't have the bell.
And they are crazy strong. If you take a Duke 220, put it up against a Belial 220, it's like 25-30% stronger.
Yeah, I've been hit by a Duke 220, and it hurt for like a day or two. This is going on, what, 3 months, and my thumb still hurts.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I don't think I'd ever want to catch myself in one of those. I'm sure it's gonna happen. You said enough of them, it's probably gonna happen.
Now I know a guy's been trapping for about 35 years. He still told me he hadn't caught himself in the 330 yet.
I don't set them without that safety.
Yeah, I've never even seen that safety until you sent it to me.
I've never caught myself. I've had some fire, but I've never caught myself because that thing keeps your hands out of the way.
I've only set. Well, I did the original 2 sets, and then I caught that beaver, so I reset that, and then I caught the big snapping turtle, so I had to reset that. So I've only set a 330 4 different times, and of course I do not have those safety things that are on there. But the safety's on the springs. But from what I understand is if that thing goes off, those still will get you, even with those.
Yeah. That's what got me. Was one of my springs had the safety. So that was a 220 with only 1 spring that got me. The other spring was set, but the safety fell off at spring.
Ridge Life saying he Pang anchored it and got a fox and a coyote 3 days apart.
Man, that's awesome. I'm glad I can help you. Yeah, you always anchor them down. I used to not anchor stuff down like that, and you'll lose it. Something will come walk off with it every time.
Yeah, Judith, the last thing you take off remove is the safety. My next F&T order will have a safety in it on its way to me.
Nate, where'd you get that safety?
That one came from F&T. It's that big yellow clothespin type safety. It goes on top.
Yep.
That
was the one. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at.
Yeah, that thing's awesome. I will say, Nate, I had to try it out before I would actually get my hand near it and trust my hand to it.
Oh, I did too.
I set the trap with it in there to see what would happen.
Yeah, I did the same thing because it looks a little on the thin side, but I guess if it's thicker, you'd have a hard time compressing it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I looked. I was like, man, this thing's gonna bend and open right up and snap my hand. And me and Nate gonna have to have a talk over my broken hand. But
Yeah, I did the same thing. I stuck it on a trap and fired it. Hey, it didn't move.
I stuck it on the 220 and tried it.
Mm.
Before I trust it to a 330, I will probably test it with a 330.
Yeah, it's for the best. But
Now-
you think it's got a big mechanical advantage over the springs. It's only opening up the jaws about 3 inches.
Yeah.
Now, you guys, when you guys are testing this out, you're not using your own hands to actually put in there just to see if the safety works there, are you?
Oh yeah. Is there
Oh,
any
yeah.
other way to test it?
Oh, yeah, that's what I would do. That's what my hand-
That's like when I bought a bulletproof vest. I wanted to make sure it was bulletproof.
Oh, yeah.
That's the
Don't worry. You put the vest on, I'll shoot the gun.
I used a wrench actually. And hooked the wrench on there and pulled it. And
Yeah,
snapped it off.
Judith Davis says they use the silver one.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Well, now it's just me and Boxy. How's
Just
your day?
me and J Dubs. Yeah, we I used to just do the so of course when I first got into beaver trapping, the guy showed me how to do the caster mount set. Well, this buddy place that I was at, the little creek it wasn't deep enough to do a drowning set, so I bought those 330s. Never even thought about grabbing a safety. Talk about being nervous. I mean, I had the safeties on the springs, but
Yeah, I wouldn't trust your life to him.
I was like, man. So I worked everything I did was above. I was making sure I was working above the trap, so that way if it did go off, I was nowhere near it. But
yeah, dude, I should have done it with a 330, and then I would have known it could handle everything else. You muskrat trap much?
I attempt to. I've caught a few. Wasn't 2 years ago I did very well. I had a couple little cricks that I set up that went into the main lake, and I think I caught 13 that year.
Oh yeah,
I caught 3 this year.
Yeah, we don't have them like we used to.
I imagine I'd probably do a lot better there. Up in the swamp, there's a lot up in there, but
That's
I just never went up there because I know a lot of people have trapped it in the past. Now I don't know, maybe with trapping, not being as popular with the fur market and stuff, I might be able to do something up there. But
I'll tell you what, it's coming back in my area.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since people found my channel, man, a lot of them hit me up.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get me to show them how to do different things and take them out. And they want to get it. They want to get into it.
Oh, I enjoy it just for the mere fact of getting out, and
yeah,
it's a challenge. I'm a very competitive person. I love a challenge, and it's just a challenge. And trust me, right now coyotes have my number. I have not been able to get one. I've only been trapping 4 years, but I've caught everything except a coyote.
You hadn't caught a coyote?
No, not even by accident.
Oh, we got to check that.
I did catch a couple. I've caught a couple red fox.
Well, you can use cable restraints now, though, so you'll definitely hook them up.
Yeah, I finally took that course, so I'll be able to hook some of those up next year. And
y'all done talking, Nate? It was kind of weird.
Yeah,
y'all both went off the same time and just left me and Boxy sitting here chatting.
Yeah, Judith says that most of their rats are all gone, that the nutrias took over. You guys go and watch Judith. I'm sure you guys have watched Judith's that video she posted of her husband catching all those nutrias.
Hey, we don't have nutria.
We don't have them up there either.
We've got them like around Virginia Beach, down there.
They're supposed to. Yeah, they're supposed to be here, but I've never seen one.
Yeah, we've got open season on them, but they haven't made their way into the mountains yet. And I'm not going all the way to Virginia Beach just to catch them.
We got them here.
They ain't good to eat.
I wouldn't eat it.
Well, Nate's
It's a
carnivore.
rat.
Anything.
I'd eat it.
He is a predator, and he's going to predate on everything, just like Clint Locklear said.
Some people eat them here.
I'd try it.
I'll try anything once.
Let's
Yeah.
say everybody freaks out about eating a possum. Like, I'd never eat possum. I'd eat possums all
Dude,
day.
my dad grew up eating possum. Shove them full of sweet potatoes, throw them in the oven.
See, now I was told that like possums, they're better if you do it like fried. Like put them in like a batter and fry them.
He told me when they were kids, that's what they would do. They'd go out and catch them because you could catch them with your bare hands.
Yeah.
You could just see them and you run out and grab them. They'd bring them home and kill it, shove them full of sweet potatoes, and their mom would throw it in the oven. That and barbecued raccoon.
I've had raccoon. My son and I tried it.
It ain't bad.
I actually did it in what I did is I did it in like a little crock pot, and we cooked it, and I put in the crock pot with it, put a little bit of water, and then we did the ranch dressing mix and the Italian dressing mix. You sprinkle that on it, and then you take brown gravy mix, the powder, and you just put that on there, and I just let it cook down. And it just kind of flaked apart and stuff. And, of course, all them seasonings in there. It was delicious, actually. Fell apart.
I've done it the way like I do squirrel. Kind of roll it in flour and fry it. Peel little pieces off, make squirrel gravy out of it.
Mhm.
Just do it with raccoon. I thought it tasted similar. Let's eat a coyote this year, Nate. Coyote, catch, clean, and cook.
All right.
I hadn't done that one yet.
I watched that Dave Canterbury over there in Ohio. He did a catch and cook on a coyote. He used the hind quarter, and he made like a stew.
I mean, people eat dog.
He said it was pretty gross.
You should be able to eat anything.
They say bobcat, the backstraps. I guess it's supposed to be really good.
Oh, yeah. Clint Locklear says he loves bobcat.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be really good.
Man, tear it up. I ain't come across a critter yet you can't eat.
I haven't tried a muskrat yet. I was gonna try muskrat, but
Oh, it's good. My wife still doesn't know she's ate it.
She does
And went
now.
back for a second.
I just they kind of stink. I don't.
They do stink. They are a stinky little thing.
You
But
should have done this, J
because
Dub.
what they
You should have been like, yeah. You should have been like, yeah. My wife still doesn't know she's eating muskrat.
Yeah, Jeff says he'll eat bobcat's good, but he's not eating no coyote.
Come on, Dunlap. You can do it. Here, I'll come up there. We'll eat some.
I have not tried woodchuck either. That was something else I wanted to try, and I caught one, and it was a young one. And I was always told that your woodchucks and stuff, you want to eat, a younger woodchuck, and man, them things are stinky too.
Is there a difference between a woodchuck and a groundhog?
Same thing.
Nope.
There's not. It just depends on where you're at.
Yep. We, growing up, we called them whistle pigs.
That's what people around here call them whistle pigs too. So I'm not the only one that's heard that.
Yeah.
Oh, Dunlap, we're gonna need you to lower the price of Hellfire so Nate can send it to everyone in the country, so that we can get them to eat it.
I said if anybody in the country's a taker, I'll send it to them and they'll eat it. I gonna tell you right now though, Cody Moore said he's gonna throw in $50 with the Hellfire, $50 to eat a small spoonful, and there was 0 takers.
I said
Yeah.
a baby spoon, and no one hit it.
You can't get people to eat that stuff. Well, yeah, I got a couple. I've got a couple so
You
far.
got a couple. Yeah, McCormick State season can't even help the Coyotes.
Got to marinate them in Italian dressing, man.
That's what I would be doing.
That's
I think
what
I'd
I'm
probably
doing.
do it. I think I'd probably do it the same way. I think if I would try coyote, I'd be doing it in a slow cooker, and I'd put with the ranch, the Italian, and the brown gravy.
Yeah, if I can get one, I'll dispatch it, and I'll one of the last ones I catch of the day, I'll run and I'll cut off a good chunk of meat and cook it up and eat it.
I gotta disagree. You put McCormick steak seasoning on anything, you can eat it.
Yeah, that Montreal steak. Yeah, that's where it's at.
You can put that on a roast. Be all right.
So J Dubs, Mo Holmes said whistle pigs ? She said they whistle.
Yeah, they whistle.
Is that how they get? I always thought they called them whistle pigs because when you whistled, they'd stand up and then you'd shoot them.
No, they don't. If you grab them, they'll squeak. They go. Eh.
They grab it. Groundhog.
They do what now? Make that noise again?
I can't. It was a lapse in judgment.
Here, let me reach and grab you.
You just gotta grab them.
Just get him.
Just grab them.
That's the way you do. That's the way you do poosums. You just gotta reach and get them.
Yeah. Oh, poosum.
Hey, what? I put a couple traps out for a friend of mine. He was groundhogs underneath his outbuilding. I tell you what, those things are little aggressive little things. And he wasn't whistling either.
What, a groundhog?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't that mean.
Well, then I had the meanest groundhog you've ever met because that thing wanted to tear me up.
I wasn't
happy.
Hey, Boxy, go look at the groundhog I got on my Instagram last year. That dude's like 30 pounds. He's huge.
Holy smokes. Yeah, he's
a monster.
This was just a little guy.
I got him with a Belial 220. He didn't twitch.
No, I'm not doing it again.
Do it again. Come on.
I'll tell you, them 220s are nice.
Oh, yeah. That's like the groundhog exterminator supreme. I mean, that's about the only thing I use for him. Put it in front of their hole, wait 2 or 3 days, you're going to get him one of the 3.
I got a 220, so I'll have to try it.
I got a hornet's nest out here. I might put a 220 out in front of it and see if it takes care of it.
There you go. Now you're thinking outside the box.
I want you to video that while you're setting it.
I might have to borrow a bee suit.
No. No bee
I don't
suit.
like bees.
I don't like bees either.
I'll play with a black widow all day long, but I won't touch a bee.
You can make a new challenge: slap a 110 on a hornet's nest.
Yeah.
And run for your life. Have y'all seen the guy's channel, the Hornet King, or I think it's the Hornet King. Let's see if I can find it. All he does is go out and he'll remove nests from your house, and then he relocates them to his house. And he's got like these hornets' nests and yellow jacket nests hanging up all over the place outside of his house.
Oh wow! Hey, there's
terrible idea.
I started watching some beekeeping. I got that Live More Outdoors over here in Pennsylvania. He's a trapper, and he got into beekeeping and stuff. It's actually kind of interesting watching them with the bees and stuff like that. However,
it's the Hornet King.
What's that?
The Hornet King.
The Hornet King.
Yeah, it's a different channel. I don't know how I came across it. but it's like so dumb the way like he goes up to him and sucks him out with a vacuum cleaner, and then pulls the nest down, takes the nest and ties it back up in a tree, and then opens the vacuum cleaner up.
I think I've seen that before.
Yeah,
I watched him take a vacuum cleaner. There was a nest right like on a corner of somebody's garage. He sucked him right into that vacuum cleaner, and then he took off with the. That's crazy.
You never know what.
I could never keep bees. I mean, I'd be out there trying to get some honey, and I'd be stung, and I'd be out there raiding them with black flag.
Yeah.
All you do is take a trash bag and stick over them.
Done deal.
Yeah, I don't do the bee thing.
Yeah,
he's a screamer, especially when stung by bees.
Running and screaming.
So technically, I didn't mean to. I feel bad because I'm gonna put Jeff out there like this, but that noise I made is actually what happened. That's the sound that Jeff makes when he gets bee stung.
And how exactly does he sound, J-Dubs?
Nice.
Bees, hold up! You almost made a sound.
So, what kind of noise do you make when you get stung by BDs?
I can't say it in front of polite company like this.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, Ramsey,
sounds like
beep, 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 beep. Got to talking here. We got a couple guys up here on the panel.
Here, I don't want nobody to look at me.
It's way scary. Yeah. The only bees I really don't like is the yellow jackets. Those are the ones that I don't like messing with.
They're a hornet. I
like
watched videos, and they're actually considered a hornet.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was at a 3D archery shoot one time, and we were shooting, and there was a log right by the pin where you had to stand there to shoot. Well, a buddy of mine was standing there getting ready to shoot. Well, I jumped on the log. You saw I was just standing on the log there. Next thing we know, these white-faced hornets, they were swarming us like you would not believe. You want to talk about getting punched with a sting. Those things put a wallop on you.
Yeah, I got hit with a big hornet last year. It got under the tongue of my shoe and stung around the top of my foot.
No.
That's mean, man. I couldn't even tie my shoe down tight for about 2 days.
I got one time just going to open the door to the house, and you had that little thing you hooked your hand behind to push the button down. Behind that handle.
Surprise.
I'll tell you what, I learned.
I bet you made a noise too.
I did.
What was that noise?
I told you, I can't say what I say. If I'd had a ball peen hammer, there wouldn't have been a house anymore. So, Nate, what room are you in today? Because it seems like every time you're live, you're in a different room.
Nah.
No. Oh, do we get the we're gonna get that in a little bit?
Oh yeah. We'll do that.
Yeah, Judith, early season bow kills, yellow jackets eat meat.
Why that?
We actually, my brother had killed a deer early. He had it hung up, and we went back, and there was yellow jackets on it.
Yeah, you got to do illegals live in the bed because he's live at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. That way, when you get tired, you're just like.
I thought for sure the other night when we were waiting for Dees to come on panel, and old sidekick goes to bed, and he lays down on the couch. I'm like, he's out. He is gonna be out. There's no way. His eyes were barely open. I thought for sure he was done.
Shoot, that's his eyes wide. We just talking about.
He gets his eyes wide open.
He's not doing it, Jake. He's lying.
Oh man, is the chat? Is people still talking?
Yeah, has anybody seen? Has he even gone live yet, or is he going to go in illegals?
He ain't gonna do it. He also said he was gonna do a bunch of push-ups and didn't do them either.
That's the thing where, you know, if you're going to say you're going to do it and you got someone that's paying for something to send to you, you've got to do it.
He's gonna do it, or I'm gonna go up there and pour it in his mouth. Mama won't save him then.
Your hand's over your speaker. You're muffled really bad.
No, it's not. I said he's gonna do it, or I'm gonna go up there and pour it in his mouth, and his mama won't save him then.
His mama might whoop up on you.
It's all right. She ain't gonna get the hellfire taste out of his mouth.
Put soap in his mouth after all the words he's gonna say.
Scott Swift says, okay, he's not doing it.
Yeah, I don't need subs that bad.
My whole thing, I know there's just no way. No way. Don't even say that you're going to do it.
At least Hellfire is a nice red color and looks clean, and it looks halfway decent.
Yeah.
It smells bad.
Smells real bad.
Smells bad and looks bad.
Soul Taker's gross.
Ugh.
It's just bad. I think Soul Taker was Jeff sitting there with a blender going, let's put a little of this and some of this.
Yeah. What you got laying over there? Dead squirrel? Let's have it.
My thing is these guys that make these lures like that, like how do you even think up of the concoction that you're going to put in there?
I have no idea how
Hard to get a kiss after tongue punching Hellfire, Jeff says. Absolutely.
Jeff, when you made Hellfire, did you think people would be tongue punching it? I mean, that's the real thing. Is it edible? I'm out.
Well, it's kind of like this. It's probably not edible, but it smells so bad, you don't even have to, it's not even required to put not for human consumption on it, because who's going to be dumb enough to eat it?
Well, let me put this in perspective for you. So I have a 2-year-old daughter. That's 2 years on this earth. I can take her. Well, she's almost 3. So an almost 3-year-old. I can take her trapping, get Hellfire in there, and I've asked her, do you want to eat it? No, it stinks. And she'll tell me, can't eat it.
That's what I'm saying. It stinks so bad. Stinks so bad, you don't even have to put the label on there that says do not eat.
Welcome, Tony the Fisherman.
Nobody's going to eat that stuff.
He said he didn't think people would be eating it. I got to know. I'm with Jake Ramsey. Is it pasteurized?
Is it pasteurized?
Is it safe for human consumption? And while you're in here, I need to know the MSDS on it.
Yeah, it's pasteurized, and I'm sure he sterilizes all the bottles and lids before he bottles it.
Oh yeah, there's definitely food safe or food grade bottles.
And sealed with food grade electrical tape.
Blue electrical tape at that.
Yeah. That tells you it's food grade, it's blue.
It's blue, right?
Black electrical tape, the most common tape in the world. But F&T seems to like their blue electrical tape.
Tony the Fisherman, how you doing tonight?
Oh man, you don't know what's gonna happen in here.
I was kind of hoping one of those guys would go live and we'd go over there and check that out. MSDS, it's all a trade secret.
MSDS needs to be public record. I'm going to call OSHA.
Heating up leftover seafood in a microwave the next day.
I don't know, man. Put it in the oven. Throw it on broil. Heat it back up.
You guys ever hear of an air fryer? That's the best way to do
Dude,
it.
that thing's awesome.
Gidget said I hit 175.
Uh-oh.
It only took us 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 9 seconds.
See? But you got
That's all. That's all you needed. You
Yeah.
could have created an alter ego. I got a computer now. That's what Mo said. I need an alter ego.
My
Alter ego.
I've already got it. It's already on your channel.
Thanks, Gidget. Thanks, everyone.
Yes. Thank you all. Thanks, Gidget. Appreciate it. Working hard, posting that link. J-Dubs and Nate as well. You guys did awesome earlier on when you were in the chat over there, posting her link for her.
We got to take care of our girl.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Help out. You got to help out those who help you.
Yeah, thanks, Jake.
I know, man. My first 100 meals is going to be my hardest.
Thanks, Scott.
Still working on that first million.
Yeah, they
hear
say
you
that
there.
first million's hard to get.
You know, it's always that one time you're not filming that it could have been a viral video.
Yeah, like Nate falling down in the river.
Yep.
Think about it. When you get on Facebook, the stupidest videos are the ones that are viral.
Hey, thanks you guys, Mo, Judith, Gidget, Scott Swift, Ramsey.
Yeah, Legal said he's heading to work.
Right now?
He's headed to work.
Yeah, he said he's got to go get some time in. So he's not going live.
Well, Trapping Nation better go live. Oh, let me text him.
Yeah, so they shoot him a message.
Yeah, tell him we'll bring 10 of us into his live if he goes.
Oh shit, I'll go call him then. I'm pretty sure I got him.
How many did he say he had to have in the live before? He wasn't going to do it if he didn't have so many people in his live.
I know he doesn't know it, but he's getting a phone call. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm in my bed.
In your bed? What are you gonna do? Your live? You gonna do a live from your bed tonight?
No, I'm gonna get my clothes on. I'm in my underwear because I take a shower. Are you live right now?
Am I live? No, I'm not live. I'm not live at all. Yeah, I'm not live. I think boxing.
Why don't you or Legal go live? Well, Legal will live till like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, Illegal's not going live tonight. I think he's going to work. So you'll have to go live. Yeah, I'm not going live. Not tonight.
Why don't you go live and do a panel, and I'll just join that.
Because I don't have a laptop. I only have an iPad. I can't do a panel. My wife's got her. Yeah, she's got her computer.
What about Nate? Can he do it?
Nate can't do it. You'll have to do it. Yeah, just go live right. Yeah, go ahead and get dressed and go live, and then I'll tell Boxy to raid you. Because me and Boxy are tight like that.
That's good.
All right, man. Hey, just so you know, you're on speakerphone and you're right in the middle of Boxy's live. So,
How you doing, Trapper Nation?
all right, man. Go live.
All right. See ya.
Later.
All right, keep tabs on it. He goes live. We'll have somebody grab his link, drop it down in there. I do want to thank all 10 of you guys that are hanging in here. Appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, Mo, I think you did get a button at 100K. I'll let you know when I get there. I'm gonna
Tell Nate to go live. Tell Nate.
Yeah.
Why is it my job? I sent you the lure.
Why can't he just go live? He wants you to get the watch hours for him dunk bunching Hellfire.
I will. I got to get this I just got this laptop fired up today. I gotta get it set up.
What kind did you get?
HP.
HP? Which one?
I don't know.
You don't know. I don't know why I even asked you.
HP Inspiron something. It's got the Intel i3 core processor. It's good enough for what I need.
I'm the same way. It's just a laptop. I don't know. It's an HP, but I have no clue.
Yeah.
Well, I just look at the processor. I mean, we got the i5. They go up to like an i5 or maybe I think that's about it. i3 is kind of middle of the road, so it'll do what I need.
Jake said he would have had a great video the other day. They were driving fence posts with a driver on the tractor. His dad thought he had the tractor in neutral and about ran him over. It hurt, but it was funny. Hey, Trapper Nation, you go live. I got 10 people in here. I'll bring them over.
Yeah, Trapper Nation, I kind of threw you under the bus there. But everybody was quiet, so.
Well, we wanted to hear.
No.
We're nosy by nature.
We play on YouTube. We're nosy. We're all introverts. No, because they go up past the one I'm looking at's what is it? i7 processor in it.
Oh, I have no clue. So Gidget, Trapper Nation is live.
Yeah, they may have an 8. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Dropping.
I sent a buddy of mine. I said I need a computer with storage, so he sent me one that has 3 terabytes of storage. It's like I don't know if I need quite that much. Yes, Trapper Nation, entertain us.
Yeah, Trapper Nation. Jeff wants you to entertain us. We want to come over and get in your live. What's even best is you got the maker of the Hellfire.
Hey, you got the man himself.
Watch. You got the man himself.
Justin said record it for him.
You have to record it and he can share it on Facebook.
Trapper Nation, are you going to go live? I think Gidget has a link she just posted right there.
Is that it?
Jeff said it's edible.
It won't kill you.
It's all animal. It's all animal products. It's bound to be edible.
Yeah, if it would have killed you, then Trapper J would be dead by now.
Yeah, he was the test dummy.
Yeah, he's a big old boy compared to Trapper Nation.
Well, he just takes a smaller dose then. I mean, he's got a smaller tongue.
Well, that's true. Oh, hold on. If y'all guys aren't using Dunlap lures, then you're wrong. You're as wrong as Boxy with Unsweet Tea.
No.
And Penn State and whatever else we can pick on you about.
I just go with you're wrong if you're with West Virginia University or Sweet Tea or I don't have to put sugar in my tea. I'm not bitter.
Not bitter. Trapping Nation's getting dressed. It's getting real.
He's
Getting serious
it's
now.
not ready to get real up in here.
It gets serious when I put on pants. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. Like, half the time I'm up here like monkeying around with y'all, I'm just wearing drawers. I mean, FYI.
Well, I mean, Nate.
I mean, I got pants on today.
Yeah.
But usually, y'all caught me off guard.
Yeah, I can't
today.
do that. I can't change the camera angle. This was just laying in the bedroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my name. I put on a shirt for this.
Trapper Nation says Dunlap Lures got him moving. As soon as he knew Jeff Dunlap was in here, he got on the move. I think we might actually get to see him tongue punch some hellfire. He's gonna do it, guys.
So how long do y'all think his live will be tonight?
About 10 seconds.
I have a feeling he'll open it up. He'll build us up.
No.
Build.
He's gonna sniff it. He's gonna smell it. That's where he's gonna go wrong. He's gonna get a sniff, and he's gonna go. Eh.
Yep.
And then you won't get a t-shirt.
Deez, are you coming?
Huh?
He ain't.
No, he don't get a t-shirt. Anyway.
He don't get a t-shirt. That was prior to.
This is after the fact. He's gonna put it off too long now.
What you said, J-Dubs?
Are you gonna come to the live?
Yeah.
You might want to wear earplugs in.
You D, you go ahead and make the t-shirt. Make me one, because I'm gonna go ahead and buy one for myself.
We just hit you up on Facebook to buy something.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, all her. You go to her Facebook. It has all her information that you can get a hold of her. It's basically Deez Beyond Blessed Creations at gmail.com. Did I get that right?
Yes.
You're better
I can
than me.
say it. I just can't spell it.
Yeah, I have to look up mine to be able to know what it is.
Just go to her YouTube channel. She got a link there. That's where I found it.
Oh, does she?
Yep.
It's in her about.
No, it's actually on her banner.
Oh, okay. I think
Okay,
mine's
so
on her banner too.
Gidget's saying that she believes he's going to puke before he even gets close to it. Trapper Nation comes back with, when he's near it, it smells like it's sweet to him.
Oh, no. Nate must have sent him the Coon Glow then. I'm telling you right now, that Coon Glow smells good.
Oh, I see Cody Ball's back.
Trapping Nation, I sent his direct from F&T. I wasn't going to be mailing stuff to the kid's house.
Smooth move.
Yeah. It came straight from F&T.
I sent him that one package, and I sent it out, and then like a week and a half later, I got it back with a thing on it that set him up again, and dude sent me the wrong postal code.
Yeah, I've got a couple postal codes. Yep, I got a couple postal codes from people that had 4 digits. Had to break out the Googler.
The Google.
Don't know your own address.
There you go. Dunlap says he'll buy 5 and donate to the guys to the giveaway. Just let him know, PM, how much and where to send a check.
Sweet. I didn't have to do that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome, Jeff.
That is.
Gidget right there has, hey, Jeff, Gidget right below your comment, she has her Gmail email.
There you go.
How long does it take this young whippersnapper to get some clothes on? Jeez.
He's half woman. Take him forever. Let's see.
Scott Swift said, my dog rolling dead stuff. She wouldn't even go near it. She rolls in dead stuff and wouldn't go near it.
My dog smelled it and got it on his nose and went ballistic trying to get away from it.
Yeah, the guy that one of the properties I trap on, he's got a big bulldog that always comes running down and sniffing me. And I stuck some down there and took the cap off of it, stuck it down there where he could smell it. He was just like, he went bananas. He walked off sneezing, just done. Ruined him.
You imagine being a dog and smelling that?
Nah, I don't even like being a human and smell it. In case we broke up, Jeff Dunlap,
Yeah.
that's really cool, man. You didn't have to do that.
Dunlap, I take my shirt off to you. Is that Trapping Nation? Is he live?
Is he live, Gidget?
I don't know. Let me check.
You just got the link.
She's dropping a link for something, but I haven't gotten any notifications.
I didn't get a notification either. But
we know
wait.
the notification system's working awesome.
Oh, yeah, it's so great.
I'm still not seeing it. Yeah.
I was going to say I did get a notification, J Dubs, when you shared this out. It popped up on my screen, but I haven't got.
Well, I see
your rabbit
I put on Boxy's page at like 5:55. Kept refreshing it until like 6:10, and then at 6:10 it finally showed up that he was live, and I could enter it. Yeah, I couldn't get it. Couldn't find you for nothing.
He is not live.
Yeah, I don't see him live.
No, he's not live.
That just must be his channel.
Oh, okay, good. You're putting a link to get to his channel, and then you can go into the live from there. I got you.
Yeah, he's not going to go live tonight. He won't do it. It's peer pressure a little bit more.
Hey, he's got the man in here to do it in front of too. This is a perfect opportunity for him.
Perfect opportunity to prove that you have completely useless skills at eating nasty stuff.
Do you have to eat it?
Yeah, hell yeah. Trapper Jay done set the standard now. He got a scoop with his tongue and swallowed it.
Yeah,
You set the standard.
We need to get Cody to do it now.
Well, whoever does it's got to call somebody out.
There you go. An email has been sent by Jeff
email
Dunlap.
sent.
The man, the myth, the
Ramsey. Come on, Trapper Nation.
Come on, CP.
I think you got to at least return to sender if you're not going to. You say you're going to tongue punch something, somebody sends it to you. If you're not going to do that, you got to return to sender, right?
Yeah, I guess that's how that works. I want to send somebody some Soul Taker. Tongue punch next. No,
Soul Taker, eat a bite.
I got a new challenge. You have to eat the whole container of Soul Taker.
No.
No.
How would you even go about that?
Well, you would take a spoon. Start
one bite at a time.
Yeah.
No, I think something like that. You just have to down it down.
I'm gonna tell you another nasty one. You say, J-Dub, you ever use that Hiawatha Valley?
Oh,
that's not.
Yeah, that is this. Yeah, it is terrible.
Yeah, it's rough. It's beyond rough,
That's
actually.
like if Soul Taker is regular peanut butter, that is crunchy peanut butter.
Yeah.
It's super gross.
There's like an eyeball that's like floating in it looking at you.
Yeah, oh, it's like
It's
terrible.
It's bad.
I know what Mo. One of his he just stuck his tongue on it, but the last one that I saw, he actually like took a scoop with the tip of his tongue and he like swallowed her down.
Ugh. I just got to know what were they thinking when they made those?
Well, Clint's got some Coyote Claymore. Have you seen that? It's
I've
like
never used it.
It's Boss Dog mixed with Federalis mixed with something else. There's two lures. There's Boss Dog and Federalis, which I get both of those, and there's something else like Booty Call or something mixed in there too. And it comes with like a little scoop. You put this little scoop in the hole.
I will
That's
say,
a challenge.
I haven't
You eat
done,
a scoop of that. You got the scoop.
Got the scoop.
Actually,
Yeah.
Federalis smells like you just pour it in a pan and cook it up, and it looks like hot dogs and beef jerky. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, Boss Dog isn't bad. I used to use it all the time.
Yeah, I get it. I get Boss Dog and Federalis and Soul Taker and Hellfire, and I've got the few that I buy pretty much every year.
Yeah, I haven't had any luck on Boss Dog.
That's
I've
what I
tried it.
caught that first big female on, and
Really?
about 15 raccoons.
Yep.
Okay, Trapper Nation says he's about ready. About ready. He's gonna do StreamYard.
Yeah, you have to do StreamYard if you're gonna do a panel.
Absolutely.
Yeah, whoa.
What D
Where'd
said.
you come from? I thought you were asleep over there.
He's gonna get it. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna get up there and he's gonna look like a puss.
Whoa,
Oh,
with a mouth.
snap.
Where'd that come from?
She saved that up all night.
4 hours,
Carry
17 minutes in, and there you have it.
Carry
Finally
on.
opened up.
Saved it up all night. Let it flow at the end.
A
Go.
little tulip. Puss.
Puss, huh?
You should have just said poosum and finished the word.
He's gonna be a poosum.
He's gonna be a poosum.
Don't y'all dare degrade a poosum like that. Comparing it to a trap. Trapping Nation's live.
Oh, he's live,
He's live.
and he's captioned it Hellfire Tongue Punching.
Man, it's gonna be hard to back out of this one. He's gonna have to do some sweet talking. He's gonna be trapping.
No backing out, or I'm getting in my truck. That's
She
it.
said, "I may be live."
No, it showed up. You're live.
You're
All right,
live,
guys.
but
Thanks for all being in here. And we're gonna go over here and watch this.
Jake,
somebody-
Watch the carnage.
all right.
All right, guys. Does somebody have the link or I'm not going to be able to do it. Hey, Thunder Ridge TV. Thanks for stopping in. We're just about ready to get off of here. We're headed over to Trapping Nation. He's going to tongue punch some Hellfire. We're going to watch him throw up.
Yeah. These you caused quite the stir in the chat down there.
Yeah, everybody
fell out of his chair.
You just says the trappers are rubbing off on you a little bit. I don't even know how to get. Let me see here. Okay, I think I got it here. Give me a second here. Oh, he's got a few people in there. J Dubs is already over there. He's on panel. I got the link copied.
Okay, I'm gonna get off of here.
Yep, guys. I just posted the link there if anybody wants to click that link to get over there. So we'll get over there and watch this thing commence. Hey, thanks for being in here, Nate. I appreciate it.
Boxy, appreciate it, buddy.
Yep, thanks.
We'll see you.
See you.